Hello everyone, how's it going? Hopefully everyone's having a good Monday. Today's stream is gonna be kind of a fun one. I hope it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna try something I've never done before. I've actually never worked on an emulator before, but I saw this open source project for one for WinForms, and I got really excited. And I said, you know what? I need to make this thing work on mobile. Why not? Now's a great time to have an emulator running on iOS or Android because we're all at home bored. So let's build something fun. So, Frank Kruger, hey, welcome. No, I'm gonna do it. It is a WinForm project, but I'm gonna do it in mobile. And I just found this project this morning. I have not spent a lot of time looking at it. I peeked at the code, I cloned it, made sure it ran on my Windows machine, and loaded an emulator into it. And I did that just to make sure that it worked and that I was going to be able to actually run the ROM that I was going to test with. So, and I did peek a little bit at the code and how it works. And the Windows one's a little sluggish. I think we can improve it, and we can improve it a lot. So, let's get started. So this project is Coreboy. Do I still have this up? I forked it. It's from David Whitney. I will paste in here. Actually, I'll paste mine in because you can get to the regular one from there. So if you want to check it out, this is the repo I'm going to be working from. I'm going to create a new branch on it. Haven't done that yet. Let's call this. I think I was debating whether to do Comet or Forms. In the end, we're doing Skia, so it'll work on either. But I think I want to do Comet so I get hot reload because that makes such a big difference. Yes, we're gonna be doing Skia Sharp. Lots of Skia Sharp. Because, yeah, I mean, why else? And I want to do the yellow one. I kind of want it to look like the yellow one. It's the one I still own. Mine's not that bright yellow anymore. It's actually been colored on by my 3-year-old, just took a Sharpie to it, which is kind of sad. Really sad. But that's why I'm gonna have the digital one. It's gonna be nice, bright, and yellow. And so if anyone wants to work on buttons and stuff like that, I know Matt mentioned he wanted to draw some buttons, so I'm gonna work on actually making it work though, and get some of the basic stuffs in here. So all I've done is fork his library, cloned it, and that's where I'm at. Let's start by adding a new project. We're gonna do a new .NET Standard library, and this one will be our Comet one. Library, no, we want a .NET Standard. And sure, we'll do 2.1. Why not? And this will be coreboy dot comment. All right. And then I'm going to add an iOS head to it right now. Eventually, I'll do the work where we don't need project heads, but it's going to be a while. All right. Hey, yes, my MakerBot. It's old. It's tired. I need to update it at some point. I will. One day. One day I'll update it. Oh, am I not sharing my screen? I forgot to switch. Thanks. So I was talking and showing my screen. Here's the repo. Here's the Gameboy yellow. That's the one I want to build. Thank you, Frank. I mess up sometimes. Thank you very much. All right, let me make sure my preview window over here is I'm paying attention to it so I can actually see it. All right, so I just created a new .NET Standard project, coreboy.comet, and my sound's fine, right? I'm running all kinds of new filters on it, so hopefully it sounds good. Now I'm going to create an iOS app. I actually, you know what? We're going to build the Comet template because it'll do it all for me. So cd coreboy. Let's do this. Let's do .NET new. I don't remember the syntax for this. I should remember this. That'll just make it easier for us. Much better. Okay, so let's go to, it's funny, I go to the wiki because I never create these this way. Getting started guide. Get this. All right, this is what I want to do. .NET new comment. Hey, Grinch Goose, thanks for the follow. All right, so we're gonna do .NET new, and we're gonna call this coreboy comment, and let's go delete the one I just did. We're gonna create a new one. No, not sync. What? No, delete. Where is move to trash? All right, let's do this. Hit enter. Gonna go close my door. My daughter was just doing homework in here and left the door open. They're loud. My template out of date. I normally have that installed. I did just wipe them. I was doing stuff. All right. It's nice and says, hey, go install the new template. So I'll do that. And then I'll run that again. Now we have a comment. Okay, so now we have comment boy. Comment. Oh, it put it, nested it. We're going to move those out of there. Because I don't like it nested so far deep. All right, commentboy.comment already exists. Let's rename that. Fighting file systems, move to trash. Perfect. Now let's go here and that should be able to reload. Yeah, there's an Avalonia one. I saw that. I haven't ran it. I have not looked at how they're drawing it. They were doing, it's all bitmaps. It's using the same stuff, I think. So their stuff, I don't even know. Are they even drawing? How are they? They're not even showing how they draw it. Don't know. Don't know at all. Maybe it doesn't work yet. Maybe they just started on it. All right, so let's get the project set up. All the fun project setup stuff. All right, add existing project. And now we're going to add one more. Yeah, we're doing comment, the hot reload stuff. Thank you, Frank, for the hot reload stuff's of course based off some of your findings and your fun stuff. Because what else would I base it all on? All right, so now we have comment iOS. We're going to change this. I know, I'm excited. Comment, Skia, and Nintendo. It's going to be fun. All right, I just want to make sure this works. I'm going to update to a newer version. If we go to my GitHub, we can upgrade to newer versions. Did that update? I might need to disable this Windows one because it's messing up everything. All the NuGet stuff like freaks out. Let's unload. All right, did that update? Packages. Yeah. And this is a much newer version. Gonna do it? You know you want to. I might need to kill some NuGet feeds. I have a lot of them, extra ones on right now. References. All right, no, those went. Perfect. Let's do the same thing here. All right, this gives us the latest GitHub version of it. All right, so we'll check it out. We'll see if you think the hot reload's that hot. All right, so let's fix some project references. About time to actually run this thing. I'm getting a little scared, a little nervous, guys. So we're going to go into the nut dependencies. We're going to add a reference, and I'm guessing, why is that incompatible? It's a .NET Core project instead of a .NET Standard one. It's all right. We can fix that. Yeah, it's all right. We'll fix it. All right. .NET, is it standard, I think? Standard 2.1? That's right. If not, it's going to freak out on us. So easy to fix. Yeah. All right. So now let's add that. No. It used to, if you double clicked on dependencies, it would open up to the add references, and now it opens up NuGet. Didn't I oh, this one's 2. Let's update this to 2.1. 2.1 all the new things. All right, we're getting there. Add reference. Poor boy. All right, we have a reference. So I want to load this and make sure it runs before we really start jumping and coding too much. Get my screen set up right. Oh, that window's way too big. It's not even on screen. All right, so we're gonna have to do some buttons at some point. We need some generic layout like this. And we're definitely going yellow. It's the only real Game Boy color. Oh, we should make it configurable. Let people choose their color, but yellow. Build errors. Okay, comment reload. How'd that not get... All right, this does not have comment reload. Says it does. Hey, Dan, welcome. Let's update this across the board. Yellow with transparency. What is it? Oh, the old transparent ones. That would be awesome. I did not have that. Hey, Johnny Side Up. Welcome, welcome. All right, we've almost got packages set up and updated. Then hopefully we can build. I need to update my templates. Do you know of any confirmed? No confirmed bugs. There was one that Mott's had on iOS tab bars, and that was fixed. So that's the only bug I knew of, and I fixed it as soon as I was told about it. So if there's any new bugs that you know of, let me know. But none that I know of. There is, maybe we can fix those tomorrow. All right, let's clean this thing. Build, clean. What's going on with fonts and buttons? And I know I did a search the other day, and it was only happening for the way that... Oh, what's this complaining about? Typer namespace reload does not exist in comment. Oh, namespace, comment. That's my fault. This... Because I named this coreboy.comment. All right, so we need to do the whole global... That fixes it. Where'd all those spaces come from? All right. Namespace clashes, always fun. Won't this be bad for all NS now? NS, oh, all namespaces? For now, the reload stuff is just temporary. I mean, you should never name your project .the framework. You just shouldn't, because you will always run into namespace issues. So yeah, maybe I should change that. And actually, I don't care. I'm not going to change it. The project's fine. We're going to change the default namespace, because that's how I roll. Because I want the project to stay that way. I agree. Let's fix that. All right. I am not above having different namespaces from my project. All right. Good call. Good call. And then let's build it. All right, it built. Let's run it. And then we'll switch over to some Skia stuff. Oh, come on. Missing method? Is my current NuGet not working right? Something using the wrong stuff? How is that color, that method not found? All right, we're going to, for temporary, let me make sure comment's in a good state, and yeah, it's on a branch. Let's switch branches. All right, let's just go grab the latest comment and try that out. Yeah, I don't know how the versions would be out of sync. It should be fine. Like, I'm not doing anything funky there. I just using the NuGet version. So maybe it's version issues, but the latest GitHub NuGet should be good. That looks good. No, this one didn't update. I could have sworn I went in here and did that. I went here and I checked these boxes and I clicked add. Because we don't have the Skia added here either yet. Why is it not? Oh, it's okay. All right, it was version mismatch. Thanks. Thanks for catching that. That's even better than me adding in the source manually. All right, now it's building. Now it's going. And we have UI. All right. So we are going to quickly mock out some ugly UI before I start doing Skia buttons. All right. Color.yellow. Is that? Oh, that's the wrong yellow. That's not a good yellow. Yes. Let's fix this. All right, wrong yellow. What color is that? Hey, thanks for the follow, Bendover 23. All right, so we need to do 255, 228, 41. Yes, Game Boy Color yellow. All right, so new color, I think it is red 255, 241 was it? 48? Something like that. Did I do that color wrong? 55, 26, 30. It depends on where I'm at. With the deeper color. That's right. That color looks good. 55, 29, 36. 5, 29. But why'd we lose background there? I'm gonna put it on something else really quick. What did I do? All right. Background color. Okay, I'm gonna undo some stuff. That should have worked. Is hot reload not working? Why'd we lose color? I wonder if we can't hot reload that color. That would be horrible. Newing up a color should work. What is wrong with that color? Oh, these are floats. Well, so that's one. Right. All right, that does not look right. I need to use the bytes one. There's not a bytes one for this. There is. We can do from string, but I'm horrible at converting those to strings. But the question is, that still looks wrong. Unless I did that. So red, green, blue. So 255. Right. There we go. That's looking right. Thank you. Thank you, Matt. Integer division. All right. I don't like that, but it works for now. No, this is Comet, which does not have the byte, and I should add that. And I know if I had the source open, I would right now. It's all right. Eventually, we need to reconcile the colors so the color stuff's the same on Comet and Forms and all that. So, all right. So we got a new color. That's not giving us what we want because that's not stretching right. But what we do have is a new Z stack. There we go. So much better. Dot. There's an iOS, something in the iOS namespace to tell it to fit. I thought there was. Maybe it's under layout. Dot extend. No, I can't remember the name of that one. That's right. We'll just go with the not extend. There's an extension method. If I call that, it'll fill and use all available space. I just don't remember what it is. Let's go look it up in Comet really quick. Comet. There is in source iOS. Where is that? Oh, not Ski iOS. I think it's in this Comet View controller, or it's in layout. Extends? It's called something like extend. No. There's something with the bounds and the layout. I don't remember. I can't remember. If someone remembers. So a Z-stack, what a Z-stack is, it lets you put multiple things in front of each other, so they overlap each other. And the Z-stack will always take the full size that's available and then give that to all of its children. It's just going to put them all the same size in whatever you order you put them in. So this does not exist in Forms. I'm going to try and convince them to add this because it's awesome. Yeah, maybe it's something else. Safe area. Get safe area, ignore safe area. And that takes a Boolean, or I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, something about safe area. It's still not doing it. Which it should. Maybe that part doesn't reload. I don't remember. I think you're right. It is safe area. It's obviously not working right now. So we're going to ignore it for now. Yeah, like a lot of people use grids for the VStack, but a grid's not efficient because a grid has to think about all the things it can do. And a Z-stack is just, that's all I do. That's it. It's a one column grid. It's the best way to think of it, but it's really efficient because it has one job. So things with one job are actually really, really efficient at that one job. Why is my formatting code not working? And I need to move that up. Oh, I missed it. All right, that looks good. Yeah, it's just really, really efficient. Okay. And for saying go full screen, that works. All right, so we're gonna have a VStack. And right now we have text and stuff. We need to do this a little bit different because we're gonna need our screen area. New, caps lock's on. We will do we should probably create a control for this thing. We'll just do it inline here. So view, or we'll just do skia sharp dot. And on here, there's a dot frame. We need to do something to make this thing square, and it's typically 255, 255 dot. I'm just gonna do that just to see if we can. Why is my layout not updating? The ignore, so the way Comet works with that, no, it doesn't need to be on the main thing. We can throw it on this. So when it is actually sending something to the page screen, it's smart and realize that main page has a view. And so the ignore stuff is gonna come from this view that spits out of here. And we can try doing. I don't think that might do it, but I don't think it needs to do that. Maybe that it will. But we're not up, something's not uploading right now anyway. I'm getting a null object while we're hot reloading. So my hot reload's not happening. Yes, yes, we optimize stuff. Now the nice thing is, even though if safe area, I don't know if that's something that crawls. Oh, I have a bill there. You know, I don't even know what that is. All right, so a couple things that are interesting with Comet and how it looks things up. It can get values from its parent, so that will still exist. And if I set things on that parent, it can still crawl up that tree and get it. So you can set it there, but I think it's just broken right now, which is fine. I don't know why it's broken. All right, so we have that up there. Of course, the Skia View is not going to use that background color because they don't. Like, why would they? But we could do new H stack, throw this in here. Put a comma in there. Let's separate this in. So now I should be able to do dot background. I can throw a color on there. And that's our screen, right? There's also a nice little new spacer. Throw one at the bottom as well. Spacers will just divide their space evenly. Although we are going to not want a spacer because we're going to want that at the top. And I can't remember if we did all the layout property stuff yet. So new view dot frame. We're just going to put this with like, because I don't know if we have this. 10, height is 25. Okay, we're going ghetto on our layout stuff just because I don't remember what we have in there. I like all the dynamic scope stuff. It's freaking awesome, I think, to be able to chain things and say, this comes from its parent, this does not. All right, got that. We've got that. No padding. We do. There's a padding or a margin. I don't remember which one. I don't know. And it might not be implemented yet. Yeah, I didn't think it was implemented yet. That was the thing. It's there, but it's not implemented in... I don't think that's in there yet. I don't think it's been... So there's... I don't think it's been added yet. Comet's still early, guys. Comet's early. It's missing some things. It's coming. It's coming. Eventually, I'm going to make it to where I can make it work a lot similar to Forms as far as the layout goes. I'm just not there yet. So we're going old school. That works for me. All right, now the spacer should not be there. The spacer should be here. Hey, DevHero23, thanks for the follow. All right, because what we're going to do is we probably need to make it to where this will do some auto scaling stuff of some sort, because we can do that. So what we'll do is we'll make it, so right now we're just going to hard code that, because I think that's the size on that thing, isn't it? 255 by 255? Can't remember. So let's actually go look at inside of, because I can remember what we're working on. It's the Game Boy, right? So we have our Game Boy. There is a GUI thing. Right now they have this bitmap display. Oh, wow. 160 by 144. So that's tiny, especially in our current stuff. So we're going to need to do a view that auto scales, and we'll do things based off of that. But we need something that stays square. So let's create a new view. Class my square view. All right, and so what this will do is override... Oh, we need to actually make it a view, right? Override size, get intrinsic size. All right, so what we'll do is we will do var width. I always go with width equals math.max available size dot height available size dot width, and we'll just say we're gonna make this thing as big as possible. All right. So are they using image sharp right now, or you're saying you use image sharp? Oh, is that what that had in there, was image sharp stuff? We're not gonna be using it anyway. We don't need it. Don't need it. We're using Skia sharp. All right. All right, so now we have this square view. And we should be able to throw this in here. That did not do what it was supposed to. Right, I want min, not max. Right, so now we're getting a big screen. A big screen. I like it. Do we want to add padding on that? We'll make this work with padding, guys. This will work with padding. All right. So that'll be nice. So we can also then do this dot get padding. And actually, I don't want to be that. I'm going to be lazy. I'm just going to do it as a -6. Did that not? I don't know why that didn't work. I made it shorter. No, well, we're going with that right now. So we have a square view. And our square view, we can say, this is where the stuff starts getting fun. I think this will work. We're going to find out. All right, so we're going to say a new square view. And our square view is going to have a body of new Skia view. Oh, that messed up all since it did the whole body thing. All right, that did not work. I know why. So what it did was the Skia view does not constrain itself. So it's like, fine, we'll take it all. Because that whole flattening of things. All right. So I did some interesting things with Skia Sharp on resizing things, and over the weekend when I was hacking on some stuff, and it worked really good. It's pretty fast for what I was doing. But Matt would know more. All right. All right, so we're gonna have to change this up a bit. Let's just make this a Skia view. Now we have our square view. We don't have to set its body. And I don't even think I need that H stack anymore. I just did the H stack so we had the color. All right, now, do I have the draw view? All right, on draw gives us back the canvas and the rectangle. All right, so now canvas dot draw rectangle rect dot to sk rect and sk paint new sk paint. Can I just pass that a color, or can I do a? I'm gonna have to pass that in. Okay, new sk paint color equals sk colors dot blue. Did I do that right? Oh wait, no, I need a semicolon here because where we're at. Why is this freaking out? Okay, it's not liking my second class there for some reason. It should be fine. We're gonna move it out. It's confusing hot reload, and I don't know why. Should work. All right, my square view is just gonna come live here. Bring in all of our system.drawing stuff. All right, so now let's run this again. Why did that not run? What did I do wrong on Skia? Does Skia views on draw not work? I want to bring in the cut. I want to bring in the source because I want to just fix these things. Let's do it. We'll switch to NuGets once we're done because once we commit, it'll generate a new one. So let's stop this. Let's just bring in the source, guys. All right, so comet, source, comet. Oh, comments. Yes, Praj. Let's add an existing project. We'll go back to Comet, Skia. Almost done with this. And we'll just use the source because then we can fix this stuff and see what's wrong. And if it's wrong, we'll just fix it as we go. The whole point of doing this is to exercise this stuff. We are going to get to the actual drawing of pixels very soon. I can feel it. I can feel it. Okay, add existing project, Comet, source. Let's add in the iOS one now. And then the only other one we need to add is the Skia iOS. I've been meaning to rewrite the Skia, so it's just one. I haven't done it yet. All right, I think we're in good shape. All right, so let's add some references. NuGets are gone. We're going to remove or leave the reload one in there. Wait, is that? No. Remove. All right, so now that that's there, we'll go and add references. All right, so let's add a reference to iOS. Everything. Add it all. All right, so now we also need to go add Skia Sharp. I think that's the only one I need to worry about. Find out in a second. Wait, okay, and now we have the references. All right, so let's go to definition. No, this should do it. Check that out. Yes, little paper cuts. We'll get past the paper cuts and into actual drawing very, very soon. We're there. All right. Why? Why is that not a Skia view? Because it is one. I'm doing it right, aren't I? Did I not Skia? I thought I automatically did this, but I might not have. Skia dot. There's an init that's required. Maybe that's all I was doing wrong, was not calling the init. Okay, skia.ui. I totally thought I called that automatically for you. I call it for you automatically on iOS and Android, but maybe I missed it on Skia. Maybe that's all it was, guys. Me being stupid and not using my own framework right. Yeah, I need to fix that to be automatic. All right, it works. There was no paper cut. It was just me being stupid. I know, I've ditched most of the inits, so I'm going to re-architect, so whenever you call into a Skia view, it'll automatically init for you, but I haven't done that re-arch yet. So I need to do that. It's on my list. It's on my short list of things to do. It's one of the next things I plan on doing when I work on Comet, actually. All right, so now we have a canvas and it's drawing. I like it. I like it a lot. A lot. Very nice. Okay. So now we need to start hooking in. We have some stuff. We don't have buttons yet. We have some ugly stuff down there. Let's work on finishing out some ugly buttons. Let's give us some arrows, and I have a grid. I don't know if it works. That's right. Oops, why'd I stop? We don't have to stop to debug. What am I doing? All right, so we have a spacer, which will put a gap and put all the buttons at the bottom. So now in here, I'm just trying to think through this. All right, so we got a spacer. We'll put a spacer and a spacer. This will do a... I don't know if we have the grid stuff done enough. And I can't remember if we have the stuff to align. All right, I know I keep stopping. Hot reload, I don't need to stop. All right, so let's do new stack. And inside of here, we will do a... No, this needs to be an H stack. And we're gonna do new V stack. All right, let's set some background colors on this. So this is background color dot fuchsia. This will be our background thing. Did I bring in system.drawing? I hate all those conflicting stuff. All right, we're good there. So now color dot fuchsia. We'll do a V stack. This will be our thumb. Color dot floral white. Sounds good. All right, so now inside of here, we're going to do a new... So inside the V stack, we'll do a new button. Actually, we're just going to call this one... Fix that. Up. Why is hot reload freaking out? Did it hot reload at all? Am I missing some stuff? Because we were reloading. Might be bringing in the reload code next too. All right, up. Let's put a spacer after... Where are we at? All right, so... I've definitely got a hot reload bug I gotta dig into. Oh, my square view is inaccessible. Okay, so that's better now. Is that still freaking out about that? Or is it working now? It's working. All right, namespace stuff. That makes sense. It told me why and I didn't even read it. All right. All right, so we added a new spacer there. That should have fixed it though. All right. So we have new up button. Then we will do a new H stack. Left. All right, now that I fixed that, we should hopefully not have that issue anymore with this not being public. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, so we have up. I mean left. New button. Oh, helps to add. Okay, new button. All right, we have some buttons. Now that we have that V stack, we have this one. We'll do a new spacer again. Much better. Now we need to do AB. So we need a new. All right, dot background. I like it. We're getting somewhere. That is totally looking like a Game Boy. Identical. I don't think I did padding yet. Wait, that did something, didn't it? It did. It totally got confused. Let me stop and start. Squeaky, you made it. All right. This is totally, that's weird. That's not doing what I'd expect it to do at all. We are going to be lame. Well, that just messed it all up. Okay, we're back. Yeah, it looks already. It's perfect. We are doing horrible, ugly padding views. I'm sorry, guys. We'll fix this eventually. All right. New. Woo! That didn't like that layout went nuts. Like I said, eventually we'd do this in a grid or something. But all right, we've got some buttons. We've got a screen. We can ditch all this bottom stuff. I don't know why it's even still sitting there. Yes, spacer takes up all available. And I can't remember if we added anything on it to tell it not to do that. But I'm pretty sure right now, yeah. If there's a spacer, it's like, all right, I'm going to take up the space. So I'm going to be working on... Is this frame stuff performance issue? Like me putting those things in there? No, it shouldn't cause much performance issues. It shouldn't really cause anything at all. So should be fine. The spacer doesn't add a view. It knows not to actually add it in. It just does it for layout. Whereas the view does create a dummy view, but it should be fine. Should be fine. We'll see. All right. So we've got our basic layout for our Game Boy. It's looking good. We can ditch that fuchsia now. That's not needed. Put a comma there. Okay, that's interesting. We don't remove background colors. That's kind of funny during a hot reload. Need to fix that. And we don't need backgrounds on these anymore. Although it did look kind of good. All right, I'm gonna leave it. I like it. All right, and actually that should be dot. We're doing a light gray. That should be light gray. Let's be honest. I mean, or a dark gray or something. That dim gray, I mean, that's close to button color. All right, I'm gonna AFK for 2 seconds, and then we'll jump right back into, we'll get some pixels and put them on the screen from the Game Boy. We're gonna try. All right, be right back. Super fast.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
That was the slowest water bottle refill ever. I go to fill it up from the fridge, and there's like 0 water pressure. The kids left 2 hoses on now, and we have a well, and the well eventually freaks out when it can't keep up. That was really slow. I didn't even finish filling it. All right, we're good though. So we have buttons, we have stuff. Let's try hooking this thing up. So what I noticed was inside their GUI stuff that we looked at, and we need to see how that thing's used so we can tie it up. I have not had more moose trouble. They have completely destroyed my wife's roses. She had just bought them and spent like $100 buying rose plants. And then the moose killed them within 24 hours. Sad. She's doing some sunflowers. Luckily, moose have never messed with our sunflowers. So hopefully sunflowers are seeds still or just started sprouting. So hopefully they'll do better. And the moose will leave them alone because they've never messed with them in the past. But we get windstorms, and the windstorms destroy the sunflowers eventually. So we've never had them do really good because of the wind. So Alaska, there's always something out to get you here. Always something. All right, so there's this bitmap display. Let's see how this thing is used. Find references. So they're setting it up inside, okay, inside the emulator. They're setting this iDisplay. So we're going to create our own new iDisplay. We can do that. And where's the, in this, they're setting up the emulator here with Gameboy options. All right, we can do this. We can do this. I'm so excited. I'm actually going to change it to where we set up the emulator in a different place. I don't want to keep recreating one each time. All right, what we're going to do is just during the hot reload, I could see the emulator freaking out if it keeps getting reloaded, and I want to keep hot reloading stuff. So I'm okay with that. I'm going to cancel that for now. What we'll do is we're going to do a coreboy.comment public static class. I have not merged in my app stuff yet. Maybe we do that. That way we don't have to reload stuff. Okay, so comment, disregard, it hates being referenced into a project like that. Let's just merge in my app model stuff. App model, branch, update, from dev, conflicts, always conflicts. All right, oh, we can keep both those, except both. I like those ones, those are easy. All right, next one. Comment view controller. What's different on this? All right, so here we have a dispose. Here we added a bunch of extra update stuff. I think we can accept both. Done. So easy. They deal with conflicts? They do that? All right, so now we push this up. Now we're just gonna, I'm gonna live dangerously, and we're just gonna merge this puppy in right here. Haven't even built it. Let's go back to dev, and we're just going to, should I wait for the pool? I'm not gonna wait. There's a branch building, but I don't care. Merge into current branch. App model. Done. Push. It's live. Let's run it. True, if we come into more conflicts, Frank knows how to fix them. Exactly. YOLO. All right, so reload this. Now we have an app model. That's exciting, and I gotta remember how to use it. I wrote that code months ago. All right, so let's do a new class. My game, my app. And we are going to subclass. I think I just called it app. Comet app. All right, called it Comet app. Now I did also, to make it even easier on myself, I don't remember what's in this thing. Comet has a view. Oh, it is a view. So it has a build method. Done. Easy. All right. So we're going to create the My Comet app, and the My Comet app, it is going to say body equals new my, what do I call it? Main page. All right, done. We are also actually equals, there we go. Needs to know how to create itself. We are also going to do a static public static emulator. Done. Let's go look what they did inside their thing here where they did some stuff with the emulator. The Game Boy options. There's nothing in it. All right. We can do that. Emulator. We're going to do that. Get set. And actually, let's just make this thing be lame. All right. So public my app. We'll make that static. Do this. Options equals that. Emulator equals new. Should know NW means new. All right. Options. If you don't need anything in there, you think they would just like give you an optional. All right. So we have emulator options. What's even in this thing? Lots of things. Woo. Do I have to set the ROM first? All right. That might not work. Might blow up in our face. All right. So our main page. We need to make something this display bitmap. So we can make a Skia view. We should probably make our square view. Let's rename that square view. Instead of square view, this is our screen view. All right. And then we're also going to do that. iDisplay. Done. Woo! Should all work. We should be done. All right. This whole onProduce frame crap, we're not going to deal with that. We don't need that. All right. Refresh requested. This dot invalidate. Done. Run. No idea what we're going to do on run. And let's go look at their code. Lowercase names. You talking? Did I have a lowercase name? What did I do? Was it me or them? Me or them? I don't remember. Or was it on that emulator? There's always a delay. All right, so we also need to, actually, let's finish setting up my stuff before we move on. Okay, them, good, wasn't me. Never me. All right, so let's go into here. We have a new app delegate type, and this new app comet app delegate. And we can implement abstract class, which I don't remember what's on that. Create app. There we go. All right, so now I think if I remember right, I don't have to do any of that finished launching stuff. Nope. Does it all for me. I do still need to do the Skia init, so I can just call base into that though. And yeah. All right, so we've got that, That's gonna blow up in our face. I'm okay with that. We have this with the new common app delegate. Perfect. What we're going to do is leave this and then do return finished launching. Actually, I think what we really do is this is going to create a new app, which will do new my app. My app should do those init stuff. So override on init. What did we have in there? We had the hot reload should work this way, right? If debug, I don't know why I killed that all off without copying and pasting it, because why not? Oh, I should do an if in there, huh? If debug and if. All right, comet.reload.init. And now we'll do the same thing here. Comet.skia.u. Oh, do I not? I don't have my rearc yet. Stupid crap. Who wrote this library? All right, we're gonna have to do it. So now we'll just do that. Override Finished launching. This one. We'll just throw this stuff in here. That's going to get fixed. All of that. For one, you're not going to have to do this. For one, eventually, I don't want you to have to do this reload stuff. I'm going to inject that in like we do the other stuff. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right. I think we've got everything in place. Let's delete 90% of this crap. All of it. Delete it all. Now, in their main window, did they have to do anything telling it to do something on size change? What did it do? Just change the image box stuff. We're good. Don't need to deal with that. All right. Public void, update display. Nope. Ours is going to be way the crap more efficient than that. Way more efficient. So they have this listener thing, though, where they have to call these button presses. We're going to have to implement this stuff. What's this button listener and how does it work? So there's a void set button listeners. Did they subclass something? iController. All right, that makes sense. So let's throw an iController on our view stuff as well. So our main app, our main page, I mean, is going to be a controller. Done. What's a controller need? Oh, it doesn't like the button. All right, so using button equals, actually, we'll not do it this way. We'll do it this way. Okay, so we are going to, instead of using, we'll just tell it controller.that. Perfect. Main page does not implement that stuff. It will. All right, implement to interface. Set button listener. Really? All right. We're going to have to hook that thing in somehow eventually. We're just going to not deal with that for right now. All right, we're getting somewhere. All right, so now what we're going to do is whenever this main page is created, it is going to go to my app. Yeah, it messed with my namespace. I got past the namespace stuff though. All right, so my app.emulator.display. Actually, we're going to do that not here. We are just going to say the square view is going to override this. It's just going to do it. Display equals this. It did it again? It didn't mess up my comment buttons. I think I undid it. I thought it was good. Oh, wow. Yeah. Why did it do that? Because of this. There we go. That's right. Now I'll put comment button in front of everything. Too cool. Too awesome of it. At least it fixed it that time. The last time it didn't. Okay. And the controller, I'm guessing, my app.emulator.controller. All right, let's run it. Let's see what happens. It should blow up. And then what we're going to need to do is do some stuff to scale the canvas, because we have it stuck as a square, but it's not supposed to be square. We have the wrong ratio. This is a ratioed screen. It's not square. Build error. What's our build error? Build failed. Clean all. That's how I fix those. And actually, we should be able to, now that we've merged this new stuff, once the CI finishes on Comet. So we should have fixed the bound stuff. Why isn't that working? Maybe it will with the new updated stuff. So once our CI finishes, which it didn't, what'd I break? I broke something. I broke Mac. Building iOS. The public, what? building for us locally, right? Go fix it, Sweeky. Go fix it. That's a weird error because Comet View Controller, why can't that be public? That looks like a fake error. Fake news, guys. Line 93 on that. Oh, no, I broke stuff. That merge conflict totally broke stuff. Okay, what did I break? No, we merged that stuff in. Oh, no, bad merge conflict. All right, it's fixed. Yeah, I was right. I was wrong. The shameful fix the build. It worked this time, Sweeky. It worked this time. All right. So now code should work.
You ever get tired of being wrong? I do. I really do.
Perfect time for that one. All right. We got this. It didn't blow up. I'm shocked this thing didn't blow up. Maybe I have to call start on something. So what do? They create an emulator. They hook up to the display update. We don't care about that crap. We're not going to do that. They set. All right, load ROM. Pause, toggle pause. We got to load a ROM into this thing at some point. How do we do that? Maybe those Game Boy options. Oh, we never called run on it. So once we get set up, we call ROM. We'll specify a ROM. We're not going to run headless. All right, so let's get something. Since it's a simulator, we're going to totally cheat. And we're just going to grab this path because I'm a cheater and I'm not building loading yet. All right, so main page. For now, once we get this app, or no, it's in the emulator, my app. And we're going to say ROM equals. Oh, does my hot reloading that stuff? It used to work. Don't need those anymore. Okay, hot reloading the app thing used to work. That's why I wanted to switch this one. All right, so we have an emulator. We need to tell it to start. So now that this is on the app, override on it. We'll just say emulator.run. Installation token. Actually, let's just pass it none. Pass it none. You can run forever. Yeah, why is there no default stuff? I agree. There should be some default stuff. All right, so now we're going to tell it to run, and then it's going to blow up in our face because we haven't hooked up anything. But then we'll know what to hook up. It did not blow up. That's a shocker. Maybe I don't have this stuff hooked up. Nope, it's hooked up. All right. We've got a cartridge. We've got a Game Boy. It's not headless. It's going to create a display. Does their display switching stuff work? No. When we switch out the display, it freaks out. All right. So we're going to have to stop and start it. All right, we can do that. We can do this ourselves because if emulator dot is active, emulator dot stop. And it's weird that it's a void that takes a cancellation token. Like, if you're not gonna like give me an async thing, why are we doing this? Oh wait, that took a source? So inconsistent. We're fixing that. I can't live with that. Why is it calling cancel on the source that you passed in? Is all it doing is clearing out? You're supposed to pass your own token in, it passes in run, and then it calls cancel on that for you? Yeah. I don't like that API. I don't like it at all. Okay. Well, we're going to do it the right way. All right. So static. This is cancellation token source. All right. So what's the point of even telling it to stop then? Token. All right. Actually, so let's do... All right, so this is what we're going to do. We're going to call it start. In here, we will do create a new token source. Yeah, they should be managing the tokens at this point. We should not be passing in the tokens. Like it's wrong. It just is. Should we, you know what? I'm going to do it. I didn't want to mess with this thing as much as possible. I want it to be a clean thing. Hey, thanks for the follow, Liam Moat. All right, so let's do... All right, so... All right, and then we'll do running source equals new cancellation token source. All right, does that, does that. All right, now stop. Source, much better, guys, much better. And actually, we'll just call stop first because we already do the active check there. So why double check it? All right, I like that. Much better. Now I don't have to deal with it. All right, so what we'll do is on set to play, we'll stop, and then we'll do emulator. So what is it? It's iDisplay. Isn't that what they called it? Right, display. All right. Display equals display. And then start. kill those off. Or not. Because those just map down to emulator. Well, it's fine. I'm not adding that for there. We're just gonna... We'll clean it up. Okay, so now emulator dot start or dot run. And then we'll do emulator dot run. All right. Let's run it. Error. Build error. iRunnable. Okay, actually, so what we're going to do is we're going to undo that. And then the emulator, which gets that, we're going to go this back to... What's that? It is public void run. Task. We're just not going to do anything with it right now. I just want to make sure this runs. And we should find all references of this. Actually, I'll just put a breakpoint there. If that happens, we're in trouble. All right, so now we're running. We never called set display. All right, and actually I probably could have fixed that. I want to see if this will hot reload. We're gonna run it. Window, okay, that hit. Window, close all. Or do I have to do it from here? Close all others. All right, so now let's close back to our Coreboy stuff. No, our Coreboy. So our Coreboy got Comet and this thing, right? So we say our screen. Instead of that, set display this. Yes, it reloaded and it called stop and then start. So awesome. So awesome. All right, let's step through this. Creates the cartridge, creates the Game Boy, tells it to run. If display is runnable, it is. No, it's not, because it's not a... Oh, it is. Do we force it to be runnable? We do. And it blows up on us, as it should. Perfect. All of our not implementeds. All right, so we've got that. Let's go look at their GPU one, or their GUI one, and let's do what they did. Kind of. I want to grab some of these things. All right, so we've got our screen view, and we could hot reload this, but it's just going to blow up if we do because lots of things are not implemented. Things that throw not implemented don't hot reload well, unless we kill them all. Let's do that. I wonder what they do in their run. Like, what does run do? Run. Hey, thanks for the follow, Zmonday5 or Zmond5. All right, so they just do a refresh thing in here, right? If refresh, thread.sleep, refresh screen. So they're just doing a quick run loop. 1 second? That's why their thing's so slow. So I know they've got to make sense if they're doing the refresh. What toggles that? Wait for refresh. So set refresh flag. Oh, is that 1 millisecond? Did I read that wrong? Yeah, it's 1 millisecond. Okay, never mind. That should be fast. All right, so they have this request refresh. Okay, we don't need any of that. if that thing's going to get called every time, why even do this loop stuff? All right, so I am definitely going to use all this code because I'm not recreating that. Oh, that's static, so we can just call into that. All right. The question is, do we write straight to the canvas ourselves or do we wait for the draw? I think we need to wait for the draw. So what we'll do is we're going to do all of this. I only want some of it, but I'm going to grab it all. Or they're enabled. All right, perfect. We've got that. We don't need enabled. We don't need do refresh. We've got that. All right. I don't think we're ever going to call that because it's stupid. We're just going to handle it directly. Way more efficient. All right, so let's look at their put color pixel and the put DMG stuff. Hey, thanks for the subscription, Kiddo Kibo. Awesome. All right. Oops. So we are also going to do this. We can just make that as a Skia bitmap. Done. Done. All right. So this will be equals new K bitmap. And then we have to pass in the size on that, right? Height, width, okay. And this is display width. Yeah, this is gonna be way more efficient. All right. So we have our bitmap. All right, so we don't need that. So let's look at their put DMG pixel stuff. Start there. We'll reorder ours so they match. All right, so no, bitmap dot pixels. Is this something we can read and write from? All right. Plus plus. So we will do this whole bitmap. So pixels is just a copy. All right, good to know. But set pixels, oh, perfect. Set singular pixel. Love it. All right. We need to look what this thing's doing. This colors thing gets back an array. And then they're indexing it for that color to get that color out. What is this? I don't know what's more efficient. Matt will have to answer that one. He's the one who knows this stuff, not me. All right. Yeah, so these can just be a Skia color. The question is, what are those colors? So there's just red. That's what I'm trying to figure out what those colors map down to. So those are just hex values. I'm horrible at colors, as you could tell. So let's find all references. What calls this thing? Does anything? Oh, put pixels to spleen. I see it. I see it. Find references. Okay, so this thing goes and says, puts the current pixels, it dequeues a pixel and then sends that in. So it just loops through those. All right. So let's see what those hex colors turn into. So I can just bring those out from right? Do I not have SK color? Oh, wrong one. Not that one. I want to do it in mine. All right, so SK color dot from. They're not a from hex. Oh, all right. I like it even more. Done. Whew. All right, so we can do set pixels. I don't know what the X and the Y is though. So I'm gonna need to keep track of that. Yeah, now the question is for these, because these were doing the colors, because it's just the next pixel. So I'm gonna need to keep track of what pixel I'm on. All right, so instead of just a single integer I need to loop through these things and know which X, Y I'm on. So I'm trying to figure out why they're... Oh, that's a check. If we're at the end, reset back to 0. That's an interesting little check. I is whatever we're at left. Very, very interesting. Okay. Never done it that way. All right, so we're going to do it slightly different. So instead of that int I, because that's not going to help us at all, we are going to, and I like putting where I'm using it, int x, int x, y. All right, so we've got an x and a y. Now what we need to do, I think x would be, all right, I will trust you on that. We'll try it. I think you're right. Close enough. All right, so var x equals I divided by I divided by, I need, do we have the static? We don't, okay, display width. All right, I'm gonna redo that really quick because that thing is gonna drive me insane. I actually don't use that operator much. Rename. And I'm even okay keeping with I think, but yeah, var, that underscore is just killing me. Current pixel, all right, we're gonna try it. And now from there, we can bring this back. We're gonna rename these back to current pixels though. And we can just cast this. So public static int, equals display width times display height. Hash that puppy. Are you telling me the wrong stuff, Matt? All right. So current x. Did I get, okay. All right, we'll try that. All right, so now we'll do the set pixel like they're doing. Oh, DMG pixel. I wonder if this is just off the, this is the colors for the green, the grayscale, right? If it's the green, not a full color. All right, so so X, Y, colors. All right, ported. All right, so we've got that one. Now we have the next color. Which this is great. Gives us a red, blue, green. And we'll do the same thing. Are there not? Oh, this does a plus plus though. I need to make sure that Does the plus plus happens after, right? Yes. Wait a minute. Let me double check that. I plus plus will do it right then and there. So current. Just do that on this first one. All right. Make sure we don't mess that up. Yes. Oh, you noticed it too. Okay, so we've got that. We'll do the plus plus here. Current pixel plus plus. We've got the width. Actually, oops. Wait, so you would do it after? Because they're getting the index. Plus plus is the first thing. If I'm following their same exact reset logic, I would think I would do it. Oh, you're saying, right? Okay. What's their start at? 0? Oh, well, we'll try it. What's the worst thing could happen? Off by 1? Right, but I was doing it once at the first access. Just one time. I think I'll leave it there, so that way it follows the same flow theirs does. Right? So these are floats. What do you mean, and the next line? Because I'm only doing it once at the X. And then the next one's going to use the same one that's already there, and we'll have to do it. And then here, we're doing it again on this one. All right, so this color from this hue saturation, is it just new color? Now, would you cache this color? Or would you... Probably, right? SK color, color pixel. And then I can just go... Are these settable? No, they're not. Never mind. Not reusing it. All right, so we'll do new SK color. And these are all in byte values, and where's are in ints, right? All right, and do you think I can just do the art, just pass them in? I mean, or am I gonna have to do the divide by 252? SK color has it all? From which one? It has it all, because I wouldn't do the hue. I only saw bytes. I'm just saying I need to convert from the int to the byte, which it should do automatically, right? RG. The question is, are those 255 based, or are they... They should be. Yeah. The auto cache should happen. And don't... Bytes auto convert to an int, not the other way around. It's a one-way automatic cast. Why is that complaining? Oh, because the only question is, are those, they should be like 255, whatever, right? It's right. Bytes only cast one direction. I know that. I just was dealing with a bunch of this stuff the other day. All right, so we got set pixel on that. Wait. Why color type? Well, I have no idea what color type it is. Does that tell you? I have no idea. Colors, this is your space, Matt. That's why you're here. This is what you do. All right. I just want to look at RBGA. Wait, so they're grabbing the pixels. Or I have no idea what the Gameboy colors are coming out at. They have that which int. I know I'm gonna put a breakpoint. Maybe our colors are off. We'll fix it. So let's put a breakpoint. And let's just debug. That's how I roll anyway. All right. Question is, when are they going to tell us to refresh? They're going to tell us that they're going to call a refresh, right? We have to just constantly run a loop. All right. We will override our draw method. And all this really needs to do is call invalidate. The question is, are they going to call? Let's just see when they're going to call refresh screen. All right, I'm going to dig in. We'll get this going. Let's run this Game Boy. Build error. No build errors. It's hard when I can't see my whole line of code. All right, ROM is running. We're going to set it. We're getting our set pixels. All right. It's all white. We're good. We're not... Excuse me. Uh-oh. Okay. Comet, I thought, handled that for me. We can fix that. All right. So let's go to my square view, invalidate, go to this. We don't do anything to invoke that on the main thread. So we have some fancy little things where we can say, await. Oh no, we can just do thread helper dot run on main thread. And we'll do a check. If invalidated is not equal to null. All right, so we should start getting lots of data coming back to us. Invalidate's happening. All right, so they're just gonna, oh, are they gonna tell us every frame? Perfect, beautiful. We don't need a run loop. Screw run loops. Every time invalidate calls, we're gonna redraw. All right, now our draw call should be really easy now. Override draw sk canvas. So for now, all we have to do is canvas.draw bitmap. And we'll do bitmap, comma, sk new sk point. Actually, I think I just do that. All right. Why did I stop? Why did I stop? We have hot reload. It's drawing black. So are we doing something really wrong with our pixels? Maybe. Let's, or our XY. Okay, we're doing something really wrong. Nope, wrong, not percent. Oops. All right, No, it's going through those, right? That looks about right. Don't know why that hot reload lost our layout. You think it's the current pixel? Oh, we're never resetting it there. And that totally crashed hot reload. No, it shouldn't be after both reads. So on the put color pixel here, that, hey, it's doing something. Okay, we're watching it go through. I just wonder if all my pixels are always just coming back as, why are they all always one? Or all right, so let's do, we're gonna change this, right? Because that's just too much output. Let's do int max r, and what we'll do is we'll do max r. I just want to know if that thing ever, what the biggest value that ever gets sent to here equals. You're getting x, incrementing, and then getting y. But that increment, oh, it's not a plus equals. We're just, doesn't plus plus auto increment it? I'm going to put breakpoint there because I'm pretty sure it does. All right. Max, let's just do this really quick. R, max R. So let's run this. I'm pretty sure. Oops, let's just be safe. But I think the plus plus does that anyway. That's the whole point of plus plus, doesn't it? Wait, they did it on the colors too? They just did it once right here, int plus plus colors, and then they reset it. And then on this one, they did it again. So what I did here should be right, but I thought the, guys, our background color is the wrong color. Awesome. All right, let's fix the background color. Stop back. Can't you, I set the default color on that, or I clear, and then I can pass in a color, sk color dot white. Oh, come on, layout. You're killing me, layout. But yes, we have game drawing. Now we just gotta scale that thing. Okay, it didn't do anything. It's still doing black. Is it really just that slow? We're getting invalidate calls. So it's 15-bit colors. Okay, so what do we got to do with this color stuff? Is something way off? Or 16-bit? No, that's the right. It's going. It's too dark though. Why is it so dark? Got to left shift again to the right. Where do I need to do that? What line is wrong? Because I'm not sure I totally follow. All right, so we're gonna scale this thing. Trying to think the easiest way to scale that bitmap. Ours is actually faster looking than the WP or the Windows one I was running. All right, we need to get buttons working so I can actually start this thing. Okay, so Frank, you're saying R So ours should be that. Why isn't that copyright? I'm totally trusting you on this because this is out of my realm. So you're saying that? Why do we need to shift them 3? Whoa. Are you sure? Because those colors were right. Okay. Why is that not hot reloading right? All right, let's try it. I trust you. You guys know this stuff more than I do. Nope, it's really red. Okay, so in their code, they're shifting after. What's with the ×8 though stuff? Parentheses. Parentheses are good. They help. I wonder what's going on with my layout and this reload on this. Like, all right. Thank you. I don't want to fix that hot reload on that. That's still not right. Because that's totally the wrong colors. I don't know. I'm relying on you guys this. Hey, no, that's right. That looks right. Or is it right? Is it just their intro screens like really red? Is that right? It's brighter. All right, you guys are colors. I like just saying do this color. All right, we're gonna go with that. That's pretty cool though. All right. Let's stretch and scale this thing so it'll fit. Do you think it's better just to scale the canvas to the right size? Or can I tell it to? Frank's a bit shifter. He really is. All right, we can close that thing for now. So now on our draw, should we just do, we'll set the scale. So override lay on frame set. Would you just do the scale each time? Or would I just set it once? All right, so to scale this thing, we need to know the right size. So var, we need to know scaling super cheap. Okay. I think we want to do the min, and we'll center this thing after that. So yeah, they hard-code pixels, which is fine. We'll get the hard-coded pixels from the bitmap. We could fight it if not. I mean, we could do something to our own manual scaling, or if we're doing it a size, we can draw an array of pixels. Something like Blaz. What's that? Do we have something like that in .NET, a library that'll do this? Do you have any? I'll just set that bigger for now. If one of you guys want to look for a library that we can use, because I don't know if I want to deal with that kind of math. Because Skia can draw scaled. Yeah, I'm hoping that its scaling won't be too bad. We need to know the ratio and then do this at the smaller ratio. I can't remember. dirty rect width, or vertical would be the h divided by display height. Dot var scale would then be math.min v scale h scale. And then we can center this thing as well. Do the math to center it. That's looking good. I don't think it looks too bad pixelated though. I think that scaling's not bad at all. I mean, it would be cool if we had some cool algorithm to do something really fancy, but I don't think those pixels look bad scaled at all. I mean, it is pixel art. Yeah, I think that's looking good. All right, let's get some buttons working. So cool. All right. So let's figure out how their button stuff worked. They did something to where they passed in, not Skia view. We need to go to my app view, pin this back out. All right, so inside of our stuff, yeah, there might be a good algorithm, but I think that looks good. I'm wondering if that speed's right. Or if we can see why the speed's slow. Maybe there's something hard-coded on the speed in the emulator. What's in the Gameboy options? Serial endpoint is, I'm wondering if that's to like connect. No, it's not anything on speed. The Game Boy was slow. All right. Uh-oh, network error. Did I just lose my stream? Or is it my own preview that just died? Hopefully I didn't lose my stream. Oh, I'm dropping pixels. It's going. Sorry, I'm dropping frames. I don't know why. Looks like it's stabilized. So how am I pulling Comet in? I'm bringing it in, right now I just brought the source in because I wanted to play with it, but I'm bringing it in from the GitHub feed. Well, I'm planning on going right back to that once I just finished updating it. Did the build finish? Oh, curse the build! Now Blazor's broken. What I break on Blazor? Oh, that's not something I can worry about. We can rerun that. Hey, thanks for the following, Code and Data. All right, so let's just tell the CI to rerun that. I don't know why it had issues downloading. Come on. I'm not authorized without signing in to rerun. All right, can we... Oh, well, I'm not going to fight that right now. Yeah, but that's too slow. Look at that. Whoa, something's wrong with my pixels though, guys. My X and Y's are off. What did we do wrong on the math there? That is so slow. How are they doing the speed on the CPU stuff? Is it just the emulation's bad? CPU. I'm guessing it's nothing in there. Because this is not using... It's using 100% of my CPU, I guess. When I was running on my desktop, the WinForms one, it was using like no CPU, and it was having the same speed issues. That's so slow. So slow. I don't know enough about this. I'd have to read into it more to figure out how to speed it up. This is pretty cool though. The guy did a lot of work getting this. All right. We definitely need to figure out what's up with our UI stuff though. So yeah, right now I'm just submodulating it just because I'm being lazy, but I'm going to switch to the GitHub NuGet. And maybe once we get the NuGet building, I can just upgrade the actual NuGet. and get the latest out. Okay. So then we don't have to use it from NuGet. We can use it directly from NuGet instead of the GitHub one. All right, so let's work on buttons. I have no idea what's up with the... You can see that blue lines there are supposed to be there. So, Matt, I'm guessing it has to do with our XY stuff seems to be off, especially in the Y realm. Off by 2 pixels? Or is that 1 pixel? That's probably only 1 pixel here, isn't it? For kicks. Oh, why is that reload screwing me over? Something it's not liking with that reload. I need to figure out. Having the source in there was nice. Oh, that did something weird. We got some funky pixels up top. Let it think, let it load. Let's go into and hook up some buttons. Let's figure that part out though. Do we have our My App view? All right, so we have our main page. Nope, didn't fix it. It just messed up the first line. Or did it? It made it skinnier. I don't know. Something's up with that. All right, state's not needed anymore. Reload without... Oh, come on. Is it with the Z stack it's having issues? All right, we can fix the reload because that's going to drive me nuts if I can't hot reload. I need hot reload. All right, so let's check out the hot reload code. Totally thought I fixed all that. All right, so reload helper is going to go... How's your life a mess, Matt? No way. All right, so Matt, when you look back, our pixel stuff was off and I wasn't paying attention to it. It could be my internet, actually. My preview just dropped out and I don't know why. And I should have my desktop audio muted. I just heard like, yeah, I'm hearing my Blizzard sounds. You have no stream? Wondering if the stream's down. Asking in chat. Yeah, my preview window is dead. OBS says we're streaming, no drop frames, doing great. But yeah, Twitch seems to have fallen down. Let me load up a new window. Bring this over here. Try it again. See if I can get to my channel. Actually, let me try on my phone. Yeah, Twitch seems to have died. I think Twitch died on me. I can't even load stuff on the app. Twitch is dead, guys. Twitch has died on us. So sad. I'm just going to keep going because, yeah, Twitch died. I'm going to ask my live team. Very, very odd. Okay, good. I've got confirmation. This is a Twitch down outage, not my internet, not yours. Sorry. I'm just going to keep going. We'll figure it out. Hopefully the stream comes back and you guys can come back online. I want this thing working. All right, so I'm going to start working on buttons now. Actually, no, I'm going to fix hot reload because the hot reload not reloading right is driving me insane. All right, so I added stuff in here for the root view. All right, so Twitch is saying everything's online. Oh. Chat servers are down. Don't know what's up. All right, dropping that. We're going to go back to this. Let's start building this. Let's fix hot reload. Let's also make this thing work. All right, so inside the hot reload, we trigger... Let's go to the Comet iOS. And we're just keep going. So sad. So sad. All right, Comet iOS. So Comet iOS should do something with a Comet view controller. This view controller should get notified whenever the reload happens. And it's going to do this, call this, tell this current view. This happens. It's going to set the container's new view. All right, this is where all that stuff happens. And yeah. Let's run this. See if we can figure it out. Virtual view. We don't need all the breakpoints on this first go. All right. Now we'll go to our close some of this stuff out. Don't need all of these. Count the square view, execution, the emulator will close out. Hot reload, we'll leave that up. We'll leave this up, we'll leave this up. All right. Now we'll go to our main page and we're gonna hook into the button up. Actually, let's tie into A. We need A. A is how you start. And what they do is they set this listener. All right, virtual view just came. Virtual view always main page. Handle layout change, set needs layout. Find references. Okay. Okay, old handler. Why didn't we get any of this stuff? And we get a crash. Transfer state, because the old view is dead. It's not doing something. It's because it's the root app. This whole thing. Comet app. Let's reload this again. New handler is null. How is new handler null? Go to the call stack. Okay, so something setting that null. Okay, so it gets null first. Oh, this is during the replace. Should get called a second time. This is on the view, hopefully. That's still being set null. Ah, I didn't get the breakpoint in quick enough. Okay. I have no idea why that view handler is null. All right, so now if I put this, delete that space, should trigger this. View handler, how is this view handler null? It's an app. The app should have... On the hot reload helper, we go to the roots. There's only one root, which is the my app. I changed this so the roots have a view handler. I remember doing that code. Twitch still down. Twitch still down. So sad. Might be loading now. Looks like it is. All right. I'm gonna go look at that branch. Oh, I just merged all that stuff in. So let's go to that view. Trying to go put my brain back to when I was working on this. So when I was working on it, if we go look at the commit reload source app model, go back to commits, which I guess master is the same now because I merged it in. When was I working on this? Was it really this long ago? Okay, started on Common App. Hey, Matt's back. All right, I'm working on the Comet hot reload stuff right now. Because I thought I did on the view controller. When I do that, the view controller sets it. You haven't missed much. I'm just trying to fix the Comet hot reload. Because if I can't hot reload, I'm going to hate this crap. What I did, I'm trying to remember how this stuff works. It's been a while since I worked on this app model stuff. I probably shouldn't have merged this app model stuff in because it's broken. All right, so inside of here, our Comet app delegate. This to root view controller. When it does that, it should set when we set this, the current view, it should set its handler to that. I remember adding that and then not, why is it not doing that? So we're going to do. All right, so let's go to all right, current view. No, it wasn't your internet, Matt. It was Twitch. Twitch is down. Twitch died. So yes, Twitch died. I think it might be back. Did that totally just break it all? Okay. So something's wrong here. We're going to do it on the extension part. Let's do that. That might have fixed our hot reload. Or maybe it's only if the view is null. I'm trying to remember how this works. Oh, no, I do it right there. View.viewHandler equals VC. I set it. So then why is that view handler null on reload? I still can't actually watch my own preview, so. The view should be the My App. Why is my debugger not working? Okay, My App. Press next. Why is that white? Discard that. I still had that live. All right. But nothing should have nulled that out. Okay, so that's now. Now in my hot reload, when I do, let's go to the hot reload helper stuff. So what it's going to do is say, eventually it's going to say, hey, hot reload, yay, reload all the roots. There's something wrong here. All right, so let's go to my page, hit a space, trigger reload. All right. So replace view, focus null, dun dun dun, view handler. Okay, it goes through this. Eventually it's going to do this whole rebuild thing. What nulled that? Oh! All right. What we're going to do, we're going to debug it. Something's nulling that out and it shouldn't. And we're going to put a breakpoint right here. After everything's up, we'll trigger a reload. We'll see what's calling null and making this not work. All right. View handler null. Full stack. It was not null when we started. Let me verify that, but how was it not null and then became null? Let's remove this breakpoint. Run it a bunch. All right, so let's go to this reload. on this view should not have a null view handler. It has a view handler. We're all in agreement here. It has a view handler. So then I go to reload. Okay, we have breakpoint on view handler when view handler gets set. What is this? Main page. Okay, so main page didn't have one. But why is main page what's being... Right. I thought I fixed this though. Now I'm stuck trying to figure out how this stuff works. That way we can hot reload. The app has one, but the page does not. And it should have the same ones. So it should be toying with the built views here. It's built. It should be using its built view here. What's calling this? Okay. So data binding extensions, it should be saying the view get its render view. So its replace view is this. It's going to return it. Assign those over. That should be fine. But since it has... Now, what is this? This isn't the stuff we were supposed to work on today. All right. Hot reload's just broken. Z stack. It's the old view. Old handler's the new one. What we can do... Oh, this is all disposing anyway. All right, we're just gonna screw hot reload. Actually, no, this is setting the view. That should have done it. All right, so that view handler was the comment view controller. Oops, wrong hotkey. Changed my hotkeys on me. All right, so on this, it does the comment view controller dot set view. Current view equals view. All right, so that does that. Starting view or container view. When this gets set, it says virtual view this, right? Previous, all that, virtual view. Handler should not be null. What's this reload handler? I don't remember adding that. Huh. All right, so the comment view, I'm going to take 2 seconds to look at this because I think I'm close. So it sets the handler. So I'm wondering what we're going to do as soon as this is loaded, we're going to put a breakpoint on this. And then we're going to do the my page. We're going to reload it. Calls the reload, does all of its thing, does all this built view stuff. Eventually is going to set this. Value is my app. Okay, so value is main page. So then it does that, does the virtual stuff. Eventually it should do this handler.get or create. And we should have a handler. Which is good. Virtual page. So this is the thing. We're grabbing the virtual view. Handle native, change. It looks like it should be working. It gives us the new view. Now it's doing it again. Oh, wait. Now we're getting a null virtual view. Or value. What's going back to the boy? I don't know. Okay, problem is we're going to the virtual thing. Get or create does not. So we're just going to call that one more time. That's where the issue is. Right here. We reset it with the app this time, which is fine. So put a breakpoint in here. And then we'll do, oops, too many clicking. All right, so now in the immediate window, we're in the comment view right here. We're going to do virtual view dot get or create view handler. Extension methods obviously don't work in the immediate window. All right, this is something to hunt down in another stream. Now I'm wishing I would not have been crazy and merged that crap in. Because now we're just getting virtual views of nothing, and we can't hot reload. Now, if I was to do that, and then I hot reload the main app, what happens? Nothing. Did it reload? Yeah, no, it didn't work. All right. So let's just get some stuff working here. Let's go back to buttons. I got digressed way too much, too off. Okay, so we get this listener. We're going to tell it to, isn't there, I thought there was a thing just to make it save that. Equals listener. Now we have a listener. Listener dot on button press. Do we? Oh. Comets buttons don't work that way. Not this kind. We need a Skia button. Which is fine. We want Skia buttons anyway. So our Skia buttons work differently. So I don't think we have an action for when control state changes. Let's do a Skia button. We wanted Skia buttons anyway. SK button. And we're going to need to change this Skia button, because right now it doesn't tell everything. Let's go to our Skia handler. So our Skia handler, we probably need a state changed in comment. I think that would be really nice. So if we look at our Skia controls does all the stuff for state changing anyway, and tells us like touched, released, and all of that type of stuff. Most people don't need that level of control. We obviously need that here. And inside of our Skia abstract control handler, is this where it does all that? Or is it just Skia control? Control state, no, not in there. Because we have a state, and we get a notification whenever the state changes. Control state changes is triggered, and then at that level, we are not propagating that, and we should. We really, really should do that, huh? Yeah, sorry, Twitch died on everybody. That's ridiculous. All right, so let's get some control state. Let's get a control state button or something. And control state. Actually, let's do an interface. All right. This is what we're going to do. Oops. Skia control. Where'd that control state go? Escape button handler. Go to here. All right, so our new iControl state will have this. All right, and then it will also have all right, perfect. So now what we'll do is inside of our button no, wrong hotkey. All right, so where this goes, it's going to do control state. It does this. Now here we'll say if virtual, we'll do nope, that's not at this level. This is Skia view. So let's find references. So at some point, button handler, we should override this at the control level. So here's what we're doing. We've got that, Skia view's got that. We are going to go to the root of this, which is abstract control. I think we can go down to this control level. Yes, all right. So here, we will override that control state change. And we'll say if virtual view is state. No, it's the iControl state. What we'll do here is control. Hey, Twitch is coming back online for everybody. Sorry, everyone had to drop. We'll do control dot. Why is this complaining? I should be able to cast that to whatever. All right. An expression of view cannot be handled by pattern of I control. I'm just going to assume that's a build error. Let's build. That should be right. Control dot. Did I get a typo? Okay, if. Wait, shipped. What did we miss? Okay, typo with case. I thought autocomplete do it. That should be fine. I shouldn't have to like cast it to an object or anything first, should I? I should just say, hey, if this is. Yeah, Twitch was horribly dead. So I'm just adding, well, trying to add a new type so I can get stateful buttons. But I don't know why this is complaining. Because that should not matter. Oh. It really helps to make your interfaces interfaces. Right. And then we'll also do control dot state invoke. All right, done. Oops. Yeah, Twitch like fully died. That was really weird. Totally threw me off my groove there. Tried fixing the hot reload, did not succeed. But now I'm just adding a little control in here so we can deal with some of the stuff. So now we're going to add to our own, no, wrong hotkey. We are going to add our own stateful button. Because our buttons need to know like when we press and when we reload up. So in here, we're going to have a new control. Game button. This is going to subclass they're just going to be Skia buttons, and they're also going to be icon. Okay, so we're going to implement interfaces. Dun dun dun. And actually, that only needs to be a get, not a set. We don't care if they actually set it. Okay, perfect. We've got that. Now we have our game buttons. Let's close everything, get back to a clean state because too many things open. So let's go to my main page. We're going to change these buttons. And for our button, actually, I should have done this. So we're going to go to this really quick. All right, so base text action, and this action is not going to be that. We are going to make our action, because ours are all about the states. We're not doing that. Okay, and now we will do state change dot follow the everything's read only. We'll leave that for now. Okay, so now on our main page, we can change these to our game button. All right, so now that that passes out the state, I can say, what's the name of that thing? Listener. So we can switch on the state. If state equals state dot rest, we'll do listener dot actually we might do something to generate these things so we're not constantly doing that. Dot button dot a. Default on release. All right, I like it. All right, so now we should have an A button. Let's copy this. Switch that to B. B, now where are our other buttons? Okay, perfect. We're getting somewhere. Really hoping we are. All right, so now that should be that up. And we still need to add our start and stop and pause buttons and all those. All right, we should now have buttons. So I should now be able to click to run this thing. It's crazy. We went from like 20 something people to 5 because of Twitch crashing. It's all right. We've got buttons. Those of you who really cared came back. All right, so we have buttons. Hey, are you working? Press. Release. Do I need start? Maybe it's the start button. I thought it was A you pushed though. A is definitely getting pressed. All right, let's add some start and stop buttons. New, what's this thing look like typically? At the bottom. All right, so underneath that stack. And is this the V stack? Okay. And we've got a spacer, so right here we'll do a new V stack, H stack. I am missing the Nintendo logos for now. No game buttons, start. I don't know why I just recopied or why I just did that. I should have created something to generate these, so I'm going to, because I don't want to. All right, so what we're going to do is view, no. And actually, this can be a view. It doesn't matter. And we're going to need string text. Eventually, we won't need text. For now. Actually, we're not. I just want to get this type. Controller.button. Okay. What's with that lowercase namespace? Who does that? Sorry. Don't want to make fun of somebody. Button, and that's it. That's all we care about. All right. So now this is actually going to new game button. We're just going to be lame. We're going to two-string that thing for now. There. Now that's going to clean that code up a lot. All right, so now we're going to create a new game button. So much better. And right, start, select. Select, start. Got them backwards. All right, now from here to here. B. All right, so now we have buttons, start, stop, everything. Let's do, oh, we didn't do down. So this was right. Oops. Did not mean to go to declaration. Yes, I'd love some good refactoring. It's so much better, so much cleaner. Not sure why I went this far without doing that. All right, so now we've got all the buttons. Up, down, left, right, A, B, B, A. Some start. Select. Let's run this thing. Errors. There's no errors. Okay, fine. You can have your semicolon. All right, well, that runs. I'm going to AFK for 2 seconds. Be right back.
If I'm not back in 5 minutes, just wait longer.
All right, I'm back. Let's finish this. Ooh, wow, that's not what I wanted to do. So there's an enum dot not toString. That's really funny. Isn't there an enum dot getName or something? Or are those not enums? They're not enums, are they? They're not enums. A class. It's a class. All right. I thought those were enums. Sad. All right, we're going to add string into there. All right, so now let's go back up to these. I could do the name of, but wait, what? Oh, wrap this line. All right. I wonder. I mean, I could do name of, but that won't. I don't want to redo reflection then to pull that back out. All right. Ah. No, that's select. All right, start select. This one is B. A. Let's go up to. Oops. Isn't there like an ASCII something to do with arrows different directions? All right. Or an emoji for them. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Run it again. Yeah, I totally would have made those enums. Then I could have just done name of and it would have been good. Oh well. Go to the well. All right. A, B, start, select. It's not doing anything. I really thought it was A you press. Maybe it hasn't finished loading. I don't have sound. I just noticed that. Oh, wait. A worked. All right. Okay. We're playing. No, this is going to be impossible to do with a mouse. Like, how do you play Mario with a mouse? And this is slow. We've got to figure out why this is slow speed. Oh. All right. Yes. Matt, did you ever figure out what's wrong with our offset? Maybe it's -1 because the going the other way messed it up. I bet that's it. Hold on. I think I know what the issue is. Let's go to our drawing code. I think the Y. Is that right? Or will that give us a negative? It could, and then it's going to blow up at us. Wonder if that shifted things the right way. Go faster. This thing's so slow. Use all my CPU. Go faster. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. This was fun. This was lots of fun. Let's see if that looks better. I think the -1 might have been right. That's looking good. You think it's the P invoking pixels? Hey, Johnny Side Up, thanks for the follow. No, that -1 did not do a thing. I wonder if it's the drawing that's slow or if it's the CPU that's slow. I mean, even with slow things, we're not talking very many pixels. Yes, we can perf this. I'm trying to think which tool works best. Let's do... Where's my little debug button that's supposed to be there? So, Matt, why are our pixels off? Why is our Y wrong? You think it's this thing? I don't know. But no, it's just the one Y. That's weird. All right, so normally I might have to turn on profiling stuff. Let's go into Common iOS. Let's turn on build debug. I thought enable profiling's there. I should have a profile button right there. No, that's for the inspector stuff. How to's, I haven't done this in a while. Profiler. Do I need to download the profiler? Okay, so I have that. Download. All right, let's download the profiler. Do I not have profiler? Have it. Let's run the one I have. Maybe it's out of date. So yeah, why? There's something really weird there. Oh, right. Yes. Let's do time profiling. Actually, let's run this on a device. I can screen mirror this thing in. Let's plug my phone in. Grabbing a cable. All of this works better because we can use Apple's time profiler, which is really amazing. Because that's all we care about is timing. Like, why is it slow, right? And then I can actually play it because it's on my phone. All right, so let's... do this. Okay, put on some do not disturb. Yeah, they're doing some weird things to this thing. I did notice they're doing a lot of things inefficiently. If you looked at the original bitmap one, the original bitmap one's like really slow. Like, I'm like, wow. Like, why write it so many times? We're going straight to a bitmap, which is nice because they go to a bitmap and then write that bitmap to a memory stream, then put it on screen. Like, but again, these things, we're on fast devices. Yeah, we probably could, instead of doing this put thing, if we were to put that SK bitmap up a level, we probably could. And then we don't have to do any of this stuff. We can do it all directly to the right pixel stuff. Could be cool. Could be cool. All right. So let's see if I can get this to debug on my phone. I might need to fix signing cert stuff. Yes, that would work. And then just dump that pointer for the array, and as we manage it, change it in manage code, it would actually change it for what Ski is doing under the hood. We don't have to do all the set pixel stuff, right? Might be good. Because are they doing something to get it to these? Because yeah. All right, let's see if it's going. It's debugging. Let's do QuickTime. And we'll do new screen or new movie recording. And now instead of my movie, we'll go to my phone. Hey, check it out. All right, simulator, is the debugging gonna work? Didn't launch it, so I'm gonna tap it. Why it didn't launch, I don't know. Did it do... Nope, it crashed. Okay, so let's do console. Let's go to my iPhone. This one. All right, let's launch it. I know why. I know why. The ROM, guys. The ROM. The ROM. We're going to embed this puppy. Or we can do the file sharing stuff, which is the right way to do it, but we're not going right now. We're just going. All right. Yeah, I think our math isn't too slow, though. I'm guessing our math isn't too slow. Why won't it let me just add this? Okay, copy, right? All right. Build action. Not embedded resource. I want bundle resource. All right, so now where I'm loading this thing in the My App, and I'm setting that thing up, I want to go, I do this on the iOS side. So what we'll do here is do string from path. All right, so we're going to set this, and we'll just do all right, now what we can do is inside of our app delegate, we can, when we're creating that thing, we can do, what is this? ns bundle dot path for resource. I think it's this. And the name is, wait, why did I added the profiler package? Is not what, that is not what I wanted to add. I wanted to add the ROM. Delete, delete. We're going to add Mario. Copy. We are going to, do I just do ns-bundle.main bundle? Is that the easier way to go? It's been so long since I've done this. Dot resource path. Now get URL for resource. We're just going to rename this to Mario. Mario, and I don't know if you need the dot, but I'll just do GBC. All right, dot absolute string, absolute URL. There's a file path URL. There's a way to just string it. I think that does it. All right, so now we'll put a breakpoint inside the My App when we're creating this thing. Path for resource, I think. Isn't that what I did? Path for resource? Oh, there's a path. Okay. I see what you're saying. And that gives me back a string. Perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. Run that. Now we should actually be able to get the ROM, load the ROM and not crash. Although we should handle crashing so it doesn't blow up on us, but I'm pretty sure that's what was happening. All right. Oh, no, that's running on the simulator. How do we switch back to my simulator? Run on my phone. And then what would be fun is I think I have a device or two that can hook up to this little gamepad. Make it work on a gamepad. Should be really easy to do the way this is architected. Run, build, deploy, debug. Hey, lots of people came back. Sorry about all that Twitch stuff going down. That really threw off my groove for a while there. Not fun. Not fun at all. All right. We're getting somewhere. Oh, sitting in my chair. Last time I got stood up in my chair, I've been sitting on my leg. I'm like, oh, my leg's asleep. Make sure I stretch when I'm sitting in here. All right, come on. You know you want to do this. You know you want to run. You know you want to debug. Waiting for debugger. Launched. We've got a path. Let's see what the path is. Null. All right, so our game's not going to launch because we've got nothing in there. And it threw an exception, like we'd expect. Looking good. Looking good. Question is why? Why not? Did I set that right? Build action. I did not. Bundle resource. Let's run that puppy again. This is not Swift. This is C#. They're very similar. They look very similar. I prefer C#. I just love all the libraries that you get with it. The BCL is what makes C# amazing. And Link. And yeah, its async stuff is pretty sweet too. All right, let's run this again. We're going to have the emulator. We're going to have a ROM. I should be able to play it on my phone. You should be able to see it as I play it on my phone. The GitHub link on my Twitch profile points to my Twitter feed? That's ridiculous. I should fix that. But, oh, I thought I had a GitHub link. I don't. But there you go. That's funny. It goes to my Twitter feed. My Twitter also then goes to that. I should fix that though. Thank you for telling me. New window. Let's go fix that right now. Well, we're waiting on builds to fix. So Twitch, see that on this screen. My profile. How do I even edit that stuff? All right. Aha. Links. Is it on my channel or is it on my profile? I'm not seeing it. Oh, GitHub. It shows my social link for GitHub shows to GitHub/Clancy. Twitter points to Twitter. It looks right. I don't know. I don't know why it's not. Looking at my, I will even bring it over here. That looks right. Should work. If it doesn't, I don't know. That's all on Twitch. Okay, so let's go back to our breakpoint. Let's see if this works. Did we get a ROM path? We got a ROM path, guys. We got a path. Let's press play. We got something. It didn't crash. It's working. All right. These buttons need some work. I don't like their placement, but we'll see if it works. And I need to get sound working. We don't have sound. We need sound. We can fix sound. Wow, this thing's so slow. All right, we can profile it now though. All right, so that was the whole reason we put it on device, was so we can see why it's slow. All right, so let's do, actually there's tools right here. I can go to tools, instruments. You got this. You can do it. All right, time profile. Let's find time profiler. And I might not be using the GPU accelerated canvas either. All right, not my MacBook. We want to go to my phone. And we want to go to a running app, which is Comet iOS. All right, so we're going to click record. Instruments has changed a lot since last time I looked at this. I am going to press A. I think that's what you push to start, or do I press start? I don't know what I push. Do something. Thermal state is currently fair. Phone's not getting too hot yet. Nothing looks like it's being too insanely slow. Main thread, I mean, updating that on the main thread does not look too bad. CPU usage is pretty dang high in there. 98% of it is on this thread.start, so this is inside the core library lib. Let's look and see what they're doing. That's really slow. Okay, so 19 seconds so far. Okay, this is our slow puppy right here. Pop thread. We lost it in here? Where did all that time just go? Because we went from 19 seconds. It always does by time, doesn't it? It goes by weight, like what's the most expensive. But we're going from like 89% to like gone. There's an option, I think, to show native stuff. I mean, remember. But this is the heavy beast right here. This guy. So I just knocked it down to this. 90% is going to this interop. Part of it's going to this do call. But where does it all go? Because we just lost 20 seconds like instantly. So there is, I can't remember, there's a button to press to be able to, I can't remember. There's something you check. They've changed the UIs on this so much. So it could be all the native stuff. That'll let us know. If it's a native, Xcode instruments, show UI. Show system calls. It's something like that. Because you can turn on or off. So main thread, Command D, you can just click a little button. I've never done Command D. Filter through the heavy stuff, validating results. That's not showing crap. There's something in here that by default, I thought it would have been like under here. Oh, nope, we're up to serious heat, guys. Serious heat. It is hot. It's pretty funny. Over CPU budget. We are like killing this thing right here. But doing what? Is right here. That's what's killing us right there. Something drops from 89% to 2%. So there's a system call, and I want to know what the system call is. It can't just be the call itself. Mono enter box. What is that? Because that has... It can't be. Because this shows what happens inside of that call. Maybe. Yeah, we can just stop it. It doesn't need to keep running. We can even stop the game. Kill the game. That way my phone doesn't burn up. Okay. So, digging through here. I don't have music on. I need music. Digging through this stuff. All right. I know there's a setting, though, to hide or show this UI. Sorry, did not mean to bump my mic. Well, there used to be, I should say. There used to be a button that you could press. And if you press that button, it would hide all system calls. Because actually, we can look through our app startup. Because notice we're not seeing any system calls here. Nothing. I don't see any UI anything. So it's definitely on. What's that icon there? Heaviest stack. See, oh, see, it's showing me all that stuff there. Okay, I see it there. Let's go back into this thing. This has nothing in there that's heavy. Like, how does time just disappear? This profiles manage code. This shows method, this shows native code. Well, it's supposed to. Maybe, because so it's showing it's mono runtime. Oh, maybe, I don't know. Let's go look at this thing. Let's try digging it down. All right, so if I start at the scratch, go back to profile, go back to the root. Let's expand this thing out. So there's a start thread wrapper that is called somewhere. And it does this mono try invoke. All right, so I'm going to try them. It's fine either way. I'm going to try the other profiler. Let's see if the other one gives me something different. And let's see if it works on the simulator. The Xcode one only works on not the simulator for the iOS one. So which simulator? I have 11, 13, 4. 11, 13, 4. So let's try running this. Let's try the... Try this profiler. So the instruments profiler used to, unless it didn't load the symbol right, would show you all the native stuff, but it obviously is because these are... Let me check and see if this is... I don't remember where you load those at. Symbols. Okay, so we're gonna add, no, we're not in comment. What's this thing called? It's called Coreboy. Coreboy iOS, bin debug, no, Coreboy. Comment iOS bin, iPhone, debug. So maybe it didn't have the symbols. Should have. All right, so let's try this profiler. Time profiler. Our profiling. Why is it trying to do... Okay, that is odd. Okay, so I think I need to do the same thing. Projects. Coreboy, iOS, bin. Is there a .app I choose in there? It's been so long since I've used this thing too. All right, let's Google how to use this stupid thing. All right, profilers. Enable profiling, done. We have it for iOS. Launching the profiler. Oh, start with profiling. All right, run. I have an enterprise license. I'm logged in. So run, start profiling. Like I was signed in, unless my account signed me out. About. Enterprise. Maybe this is out of date. Let's reinstall from the latest download option. That's killing my CPU. Console. Always close console. That thing will destroy your CPU. Really? You need administrative. Why didn't you ask me for them? I shouldn't have to like sudo install that thing. There we go. Oh, my Apple Watch wanted to, and then it complained because there was water in the crown. Oh, it'll let me do it now. It went. All right, updated. Yeah, sure. Move the trash. So let me restart in case something got installed that needed. But, oh, wait, here it is. Hide system calls, but that's not checked. But it should be able to see. Maybe it didn't get my lib, because that used to work if you were to. Do I have to? Maybe we weren't getting the native calls. Oh, should only be added to locations not being indexed. That should have worked. Profiling. So much fun. Like I said, it was really slow on Windows too, which is odd. Like I said, these things are fast. I am not getting the profile option. Ah, I just had to toggle that for some strange reason. Fixed it. See how this goes. I'm profiler. Let it run for a second. All right, emulator's running. And the UI is not locked up because look how responsive the buttons are. All right. And this is not saying it's CPU pegged, which is odd. The main thread's doing a bit of work. Whoa, is that smoother? No, it's not. Let's walk. The jump was smooth. Aha! I can play with the mouse! I'm the best! Alright, we should have enough data now. Oh, come on. This is so hard. Jump! Jump! Woo! Because the lag, I can still kind of play this way. My reaction time is horrible with this. Go! Try that with momentum again. Get him! Jump! Oh, come on. Jump! Yeah, that's impossible, guys. Sorry, let's stop this and look at that data now. Okay. So inside this thread, what's really killing it though? Nothing showed as like insane. Can I do it for over time? Does that filter that? All right. So we have two things going on here. One is the thread. This used the most. The application doing. I'm not seeing anything. I know. I need two high. Yeah. I could probably just put a text input so I could use my keyboard on the simulator. That'd be a lot easier. But no, I'm not doing that. Okay. Once upon a time, I did something because I was doing lots of testing on my phone in the simulator. So I made a gamepad for here, and they would just use they would do network discovery to discover. So I could always have a gamepad. I just pick up this and play. That's last time I spent a lot of time building a game. That's how I did it. And then it gave me the gyro and all that type of stuff, which is really nice. All right, that data is useless. Let's try the phone again. Because I see there's no way it's saying we're not peeking out on our CPU. And actually, I don't even have to debug to do this. It should just work without the debugger. All right. This profiling stack shows nothing. My animation fire stuff's happening. Is there something that I can do to make this better? Like array.copy used a bit. Nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, nothing's like... I don't even know what all these buttons do. I'm just clicking them. So it could be all this fast copy stuff they're doing. They're just copying array after array after array. They're doing some enumerator stuff. All right. Whoa, where'd my buttons go? Okay, comment broke. When I rotated, I lost buttons. That's funny. The layout didn't fix itself. All right, so let's record a second run. Because this is definitely showing something's hammering the CPU. Same thing. Like you used to be able to... It's not loading the symbols. It's definitely not. Because if this loads the symbols, you can actually see C# code in here. So this is giving us a smoking gun. Just not telling us where it is. Come on! This totally used to work. So if I look for a... I just want to look for game button, because we should see something about game button in here. We're not seeing anything. No, we haven't clicked on anything. So we should at least see inside of our square view, which needs renamed. Should see something about draw. But this is just going to be... So this is all the CA layer stuff. So our CA layer stuff's not... Our drawing is actually not bad. It's using next to nothing. What's killing us is this mystery method. My main... Okay, actually, let's go look at the output for this really quick. And let's go check out... Isn't it here? Device builds. Maybe I didn't go... This dsym file is what it needs. If it's using... There used to be a way to like right click and say like... symbolicate with that. Right click's not doing anything. Like you used to be able to give it a dsym file. That's search paths. That's your search path. There's your dsym file. Use it. But there used to be... There used to be a dsym button or something. It would show me the dsym it found. Nope, I did not want to do that. Okay, Xcode. Here we go. Did you drop it into Organizer? No, I did not. There used to be a UI for this, though. I did a... Oh, locate dsym! Bam! How come that right-click worked? Does not match. Let's do it this... So you can't click on the root. That's interesting. Why don't those dsyms match? Okay, so let's go to here and see. No, copy, no. Does it only show me for right there? Locate dsym. I can't do it for the root. Pass in the Skia one. Let's turn off device builds. Because isn't there a enable device specific builds? Well, the thing is with Coreboy, the symbol should be fine. I just want to know what the call is. So the Coreboy doesn't manage that stuff. What happens is Xamarin, when it installs and compiles, it creates that dsym file, then installs that app that matches. So this should work. That dsym should just work. So yeah, maybe not setting the pixels and drawing would be fine. But wait, what do you mean by not drawing though? Oh, you're saying just to see if the CPU usage drops down? Yeah, we can't see if it's laggy then, but we could see the CPU profile stuff. But like I said, it's laggy on the WinForms on my desktop, which has like an insane CPU. So I think something odd's happening. Doing this though, I get what you're saying though, code and data, with a couple levels down on the stack, it shouldn't matter because we're not getting the managed stack stuff at all. Once I get this dsym to load, we'll be able to see C# code right inside of instruments, and it'll show us exactly where the issue is. So if I can get it to load, we're gonna quit that. Yes, don't save. We're gonna reinstall again. We will, phone is locked. Not no mo. All right, run that. Now I will go Tools, Instruments. Launch it again. We want Time Profiler. Choose. And we want to record on my phone. You know, we should check if they create the dsym files for simulators. It used to not. This should show us. No dsym file. Because it doesn't AOT, it JITs. All right, so can I right click and load dsym? My question is, why did it work that one time? Okay, CPU usage is going nuts. We'll make sure we're obviously not getting C# stuff because it disappears. All right, so let's stop. And we're not doing anything with the interpreter on this. We're using the interpreter because of hot reload. That's why. All right. Let's try it again. Now we'll get dsyms. Yeah, the dsym level is at the app level. So the dsym needs to match the app. And then all of the, because the way our iOS works is they don't let you just like arbitrary load data. With the interpreter you can, but typically you're not allowed to do that. So when you do this ahead of time compile, it compiles and builds everything into that app. So it shouldn't, yeah, this will give us better data. My bad. Can't profile with that on. I mean, our profiler should have showed me something. Maybe this doesn't profile interpreted code either. That would be interesting. I'll try it, and now that I've turned off the interpreter. Makes perfect sense now. Rebuild, rerun, let's get this Game Boy going. So Matt, did you ever figure out what's going on with our X and Ys? Like, why does our... I should just debug and see what the first pixel stuff is, because something's really off. Like why our Y lines are up at the top. Or at the bottom. I should actually push this code up in case anyone wants to play with it. Yeah, restart GitHub app. Come on. All right, so we are on, what's this thing called? Core Boy. Ooh, add to git ignore. Anything else that needs to add to that? All right, right now this does require on iOS/Android or just iOS version. All right, so we'll push that up, publish that branch. There's a comment branch up there now on my GitHub. All right, wow, that build is so much slower when it's not doing the interpreter. Like, wow. You can do it. You can do it, little computer. Yeah, AOT. But I need that AOT data. That AOT data is what gives Xcode that beautiful stack trace. I totally need to go to a chiropractor. I can't wait for everything to open back up. My neck is killing me. All right, deploying. It's going. My phone is hot. I think that's part of the problems. The kids have been jumping on my neck. If I lay down on the ground, they like to climb up my back, stand on my shoulders, and jump off like I'm a springboard. And that really starts to hurt my neck and shoulders. All right. Okay, new process. Okay, this is better. All this XOXO stuff, that means it can't find the dsym. Let's just want to give you the dsym. I've got it sitting there for you. Pressing lots of buttons. All right. Close some windows, get those out of the way. All right, game is going. And we can also add some timing stuff in there and see if it's the drawing stuff that's slow. But I don't think the drawing stuff. Look at him go. I can at least play now when I have two hands. So it seems like it's slowing down. No, I pressed the jump. It didn't do it. Oh, wow. Okay. This is so much more delayed than I'm used to. Like, I'm not even pressing go anymore. This is so unplayable. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the emulator. I don't think it's the pixels. It gets slower based on what you're doing. Because if I just do a jump, that jumping at the beginning seemed fine. It's when I was moving right. Whoa, like look at the time. Time stretches. Now that he's on screen, I gotta kill him. Let's, if I can. Or, come on, go right. Nope, nope, he can't jump that far. You got this. Oh! I did a little jump instead of a big jump. Okay, I want to see the time when I'm not moving. I think the time actually goes faster. I think it's... yeah. All right, time. Those are way longer than a second. But that jump animation doesn't... I mean, it's slow. It doesn't look as painful as when I'm walking. All right. So let's try and get a stack in this thing now. So yes, this should be telling me methods. Why can't I right click? It worked last time, right? So I right clicked. Wait, oh, come on. Locate DSIM. Okay, not device builds. Go to debug, iPhone, that DSIM. What do you mean it doesn't match? I wonder, I'm on really alpha builds. No, I know I'm not getting anything because I'm seeing this value. This should be a name. If it has the DSIM, it's a name. All right, we're going to try something different. So under build, archive for publishing. That should archive the app. Copies the DSIM to a special folder that Xcode knows about. And I hope it doesn't do like a release. It should just do it off this debug thing. All right, let's also check. If you build again, though, you change the DSIM stuff. That should work for archiving. Oh, it's going to do a full big build. I could check Mac. No, Mac doesn't do the DSIM builds again. So the thing is, though, if you look here, all of this comes from Comet iOS. If it would let me write, maybe, I don't know. Why can't I load the DSIM from right here? Is this main thread? Right-click numbers? Is that? Where was I right-clicking before when it worked? Okay, so when I'm loading on something it doesn't know on this side, it lets me. Source location. Because look, yeah, it's saying this is comet.ios. Load sim. Whoa, it let me load it that time. It located. It did it. See, now we have names. I have no idea what triggered that to start working. Maybe it was that archiving. I should not have to archive. All right. So the call that's killing us, 94, 94. So this is run. Let's just select some stuff. Why did we lose everything? Okay, click that one. We have it over that time frame. We have our 95, 89. All right, so Game Boy Tick. Game Boy Tick is killing it. We're losing a crap ton. Now what's cool about this is I should be able to go to this. This 99% comes through here. Timer.tick. Whatever's happening in that timer.tick is killing it. And I didn't know. Huh. See? C# code. C# code in here. That's what I wanted to see. So sound is using 28%. CPU is looking at return GPU.tick takes 43% of this stupid thing. Yeah, isn't this awesome? This thing is amazing. Highly recommend this. So I'm going to look at it from this. I double click on this. All right. Pause. Thread.sleep. They have a 1 sec. Okay, that's on pause. I'm okay with that. I'm like, what? New mode tick. This tick is killing us, guys. New tick is bad. All right, so let's go find this code. So run with a cancellation token. What class is this? Game Boy. All right, so let's go find Game Boy. Let's find out what's going on in this. Game Boy. Run. Oh, found it. All right, and you'll notice this matches this tick method, right? This is what we were just looking at. Timer.tick. Timer.tick calls this. It's got its own timer class. Why aren't we seeing the stuff inside of this? All right, so let's go to Gameboy.tick is killing it. 38% of it. This is adding up right. 38% is the GPU tick. Sound tick is 26% and CPU tick is 19%. Let's comment out sound tick right now. Although the GPU tick's killing it, and that top, it did say that top one was killing it, right? I'm wondering, is that number, the higher the number, the worse? Oh wait, here it is. So return is the worst thing. Sound is pretty bad. Timer.tick is nothing. Okay, that's nothing. GPU tick is almost half. We just ditched sound, so that's going to speed things up. CPU tick, okay, that could take some time. So now we know to look at the GPU tick. All right, so GPU tick. What are you doing that is killing us? Pixel transfers. What pixels to screen? Actually, let's go up. We went up too far. So let's go to GPU tick. All right. Woo. Phase tick. Whatever is phase.tick is 94% of it. Inside of phase tick. All right, so we just commented out sound because we don't have sound anyway. So let's go into GPU tick. And let's look at that phase tick. Phase tick. This is the guy that's... It's an interface. Of course it's an interface. All right, by phase tick, which one are we using? I have no idea which one we're using. How do we know which one we're using? Is there multiple phase tick thingies in there? Oops. All right, in here. We can just look and see what the phase is, right? From where we are inside of this GPU. Go to definition. Find references. Oh, okay. So it says this is on the new OAM. What's that thing? So this thing changes the phase based on what it's doing. Yeah, I'm wondering what the leaf is. Okay, so let's go back. So we know that thing is bad. So in GPU tick, we know it has the pixel transfer, which uses the most. Pixel transfer is what kills it the most. That uses 33% of it. Okay. Pixel transfer is killing it. All right, let's see how bad this is now. We're going to run the simulator again now that we turned off the sound. It has a pixel transfer phase, and that thing is not good. That's probably the worst phase. Right now, that's the worst phase. Still bad. That's faster, though. That's significantly faster. I'm guessing 25%? Since that's what the sound said it was. Still slow. Okay, let's check a jump. Wow. Is that better? I think it is. That's still slow. That's too slow. Mario's faster than that. I know Mario is slow and clunky, but he's not that slow. All right. Go back. Go back. Ready? Ready? Do it. No, too far. Yes. Okay. All right. So pixel transfer phase. All right. So it's tick. Fetcher.tick. We can try and see what's slow inside of there. Put pixels to screen is pretty dang slow. DQ, put pixel. And now we're not talking to where it's like small though. That's the big thing about, that's what's hard about this. So you're looking at this, and you're like, okay, 100%. Oh, are we looking over just a few seconds though? Let me deselect this. Okay, now we're not, now we're talking overall. We've got 2 minutes. Now we should see what's really ticking. All right, so 40% is GPU's tick. So we spent an entire minute of that 2 minutes. Half of our time was on that. Most of that is on this pixel transfer tick. It's nice we're not looking at milliseconds because you're like, that's not right. All right. But then we're dropping down from here. Let's go to the GPU tick. If we click this arrow, it simplifies it. So 86% of this of that happens on the CPU pane, or this thing. Which most of ours, we're talking 55 seconds total. 18 goes to color pixel info, put pixels to screen. And dequeuing pixels. So that's us. DQ put pixel. That's purely our code. Okay, so that's us. Now, as Matt was saying, we can probably do something to where we write to the same pointer. Oh, it could be DQ pixel. Yeah, not us. Well, on put to screen, that's not quick. So you're saying, sorry, if we go back to what pixels to screen, it's this line is what's killing, but it's a one-liner, so it's which side is it? Is it us or is it the DQ? This is our screen view. It's not our screen view. Our screen view does nothing comparatively. It takes stuff. And inside of that, set pixel is the most expensive thing. Makes sense. Yeah, it's 2 seconds over 5 minutes or 2 minutes. But when you start saying that, what's 18 seconds? A lot of lag. So I wonder if we were to able to do some of this ticking stuff, if we could do some of this stuff. Yeah, it's not Skia Sharp. Skia Sharp's not the issue here. I don't even know how this dequeuing the stuff works though. All right, well, let's start looking at this DQ stuff. All right, so there's this whole pixel transfer. That wasn't there. It was in GPU info, GPU color pixel info. Color pixel info. So this thing, this get color is expensive. I don't know. So it goes to, it's already got them all there. Yeah, so it's got a whoa, 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 they're to arraying everything. That's bloody freaking expensive. So expensive to do this all the time. If you really care, I read only. Right? Way more efficient. No, there's a I read only this. There we go. All right. And now we don't to array that thing. You just return it as it is. Let's look for every place they're doing to array. All right. Bitmap memory stream. Like I said, that thing was so inefficient. We're not doing that. GPU. All right. That's just on setting it up. I'm okay with that. It's a setup thing. What's this int q? That looks inefficient. Audio. Hopefully that's a one-time thing. Okay. So yes, I wonder if what we can do, if we can kind of, I didn't want a hard fork from him, but maybe we can. I mean, maybe we have to. So they have this, geez, pixel info. Where we were in color pixel info. So this thing has a bunch of arrays, right? Has these int queues for pixels. Yeah, I agree. That inner to array thing is this int queue, and that's what everything's using. Notice this. This is all using these int queues. Oh no, not that one. This is all using int queues for everything. That's weird. Very weird. Very scary. I completely agree. All right, so they set index value. Why don't we just let this inner? It's a queue. Queues are first in, first out, and you're not technically supposed to. But why are these all queues? How often is that set and where? Whenever they set the pixels, they do that. That's expensive. So I don't know how the GPU stuff works under the hood. That's my main thing, is figuring out how this works to... Let's fix that int queue. So you want a queue? You can do that, but you can do those efficiently. All right, because that crap's expensive. All right, Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice to do something where we don't need the queue. I mean, where you just have it. So this color pixel info, that's the one we're dealing with right now because we're doing color, right? So it puts, what's the P? Index value. So what this does is this gets pipeline. That's for setting the overlay. So let's see how this thing works. What's this set overlay? All right, so this pushes sprites. Wow, every time they push a sprite, they're copying all the rays around. When do they ever pull things out of those queues, though? That's the real question: is why is it a queue? Are they then they're copying everything into the queues, then they're looping through them to pull them out? So in Q8 pixels, yeah, it'd be nice to do this not as, so DQ pixels. That's when they do get color. It then asks color palette. So we have these two things. Oh, then it passes in the palette, which is, no, that's not. So this goes to the palettes, which is a list of ints and pulls things out. I'm having a hard time following this. I really, really am. Because how did these pixels come into play? Because we're pulling things from these guys, but how do these tie into those palettes? Yeah, I saw a lock somewhere too. Is that lock on this copy thing? Yeah. All right. Let's create a new Q class, okay? Wait, actually, okay. All right, so instead of having a queue, oh, this get, okay, yeah. So it has something on the set overlay, they'll get something out. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. So they pull it out because these gets are. Oh no, that's an array. I didn't even notice that. When's DQ? Okay. This is insane. All right. So all right. Now, the whole reason they're doing this is because this Q class is nice, not when you're doing this. Yeah. This is so bad. All right. Let's do this. Oh, there's even passing you a capacity. Okay. Wow. All right. Wow. All right. So now the DQ is the only part that gets a tad bit complicated. So what you do is you just say, all right. So now we say Q 0 Q dot remove at 0. Oh, remove at also turns the value. No, it does a void. So, no, it does not return. No, not at all. It's all right. We can do it as two times, right? We grab it out and then we remove it. Done. All right. And now for setting, the only time that this thing comes a problem is if you're overriding and it does not exist in there. But no, it should be fine. All right. So we're just going to try this out. It may blow up. Q index. So lists don't like it if the values don't exist up to that point and you're setting it. We just made that way more efficient. And it's not complaining, hasn't blown up at all. That flashing's getting faster. No, I ran it on Windows and it ran about the same as it just did on the iPhone. It was slow the entire time. That noise. Wow. That's a night and day difference. Okay, that still seems slow doing that. Oh, I did it. The slowness actually helped me there. Okay, that's still really slow. But it is faster. It is better. That's sad. That's an improvement. All right, let's profile it again. I think Matt's right, though, on this Q stuff. I need to learn what's happening on this. And if we can save all of those bytes in one array and just say, this is the bitmap. And we just write to that bitmap as values come in, rather than doing that, rather than two arraying it, pulling them in, pulling them out, just set it. Actually, let's see when display refresh is called. So, exactly, yeah. What if we can just set it all once and then not deal with that? So there's just two. So this is on the run loop. So it just calls refresh on the loop whenever it wants. Yeah, it'll be a lot better if we do that. All right, so. And we just do the refresh every time they call. We don't do a wait for refresh. We didn't even implement that. All right, so that's just happening on a loop. Are they ever waiting? Nope, they're just drawing. No, I don't like this. They're drawing even if pixels never changed. I don't like that. Games have a frame rate. I mean, it's fine, but especially with how efficient ours is. But this copy crap. All right, so let's look at this thing in here. So here's where they're passing in these two color palettes. So put pixels to screen. Okay, so pixel transfer is what's doing that. So pixel transfer is the scary thing that's doing things. So drop pixels. Why is it doing all this? Is Xamarin good for game development? There's quite a few games that use mono game and use it. I mean, the technology that powers Xamarin is actually the same technology that powers Unity under the hood. So yes, depending on what you're doing. But I mean, using something like Unity would be a lot easier. Or mono game isn't bad. All right, so they pass each pixel and they have no control. Exactly, they're just shoving those pixels around. Uhura Sharp is also really awesome. Agreed, agreed. I don't think there's any threading in this thing. I think this has 0 threading. So it has the tick. This is its threading. It just has a tick that just runs as fast as it can. And we saw that happening inside the Gameboy class. Yeah, why are there locks? I agree. There should be no locks. Because they're just calling refresh as fast as they can. Let's... So their bitmap display, oh, that's in comment. That doesn't matter. Those don't count. All right. So there's not anymore. The only lock they had was that one lock because they were copying that array. And so now that they're not doing it, I agree. But, you know, we could easily, I bet we could multi-thread this thing. I think we can multi-thread this thing. I mean, there's no why we shouldn't. No reason why we shouldn't. All right. So we can then set the refresh rate. What we'll do is we'll set the refresh rate for that draw. We'll invalidate that Skia thing as fast as, yeah, it's all one thread. The Game Boy stuff's all happening on one thread. And then it just calls a tick telling us to invalidate, which then we proxy that to the main thread and tell that to run. Instead of doing that, what we need to do is just tie into the native refresh rate of the device and tell Skia to draw that fast. Okay, we don't need to call invalidates. We need the emulator run as fast as it can and just update that bitmap, right? And then we'll just run the refresh rate totally separate. So we're going to improve this thing. All right. So this tick, it's doing some stuff and then it drops some pixels. So if drops pixels, here's the memory registrar. If this has everything we need in it, why are we fetching and pushing things elsewhere? So it does some stuff with the sprites. And then puts a pixel to the screen. Yes, I agree. I think that once some of these things instantly, like our queue, we need to push that up. I kind of wish I was doing this on a separate branch, so I'm improving it there instead of having all my comment stuff, because that'll take a bit to separate out now. Yeah, we'll speed this thing up. And I want to commit these back. I'll probably have to cherry pick them out into another branch though. Totally fine. All right, so let's keep these all in separate commits anyway. So we're not going to the sound tick thing out. All right, so we just sped up color palette. Let's actually look for more of these two arrays. Bell array, right? Like I said, the bitmap one, I get why they're doing that. We could speed that up a lot. I don't like what they're doing there. But I think we're good after that. Yeah. I mean, this is happening once, I'm okay with a one-time get the values to array them. I'm okay with that. So this R is the memory registers. So they're reading from the memory register. Oh, and they also have video RAM. If there's video RAM, can we just read directly from the RAM? Like make them use the same memory address stuff? Because if they're setting the bytes directly to the memory, now there's two. I see that there's two. I don't know why there's two. So if they already have double buffers going on, if they're writing directly to the video RAM, why aren't we reading directly from the video RAM? All right, so there's a pixel transfer phase, and it's passing that RAM in there. That's this R that it reads from. R, so it's got RAM 1, RAM 2. So it has this fetcher to go and fetch stuff from the RAM in the color spaces. This is interesting. Okay, we'll feed her after. I'll play it. What? Okay. All right. So this fetcher, they're adding sprites to it. So this thing does some layering. I wonder if it also writes to the RAM. So video RAM 1, get the tile ID. It's actually reading to those addresses to get that out. It then reads from that to get the attributes. They're like emulating the chips here. Instead of just using, yeah. So they're reading and writing from a chip, which I know makes it a little bit more accurate, but it's making it so slow. So slow. So LCDC, is this something with the LCD? Where they're trying to read and write directly to, what is that? I don't know what that is. Oh, it's just the address space stuff, okay. It's LCD enabled. So this is where they would be reading and writing directly to the LCD itself in actual hardware. All right, so they add sprites in. This is really, really interesting stuff. I like the fact that they're trying to emulate the hardware. I think it's really cool. But we don't have to read and write from it. Thanks, Matt. It's been fun. I probably need to end soonish too. It's getting late my time. Got dinner and whatnot. Yeah, so they're just reading from these things, in and out of them. Yeah, this has been fun. Sad Twitch died in the middle of it. I'm glad we've got something working on screen now. It's pretty awesome. Let's profile it again. Let's see where we're really killing ourselves. See if we can get another profile out. Do something useful. That's way faster. Did you see how fast that just was? Was that playable? Holy cow, when I detach the debugger, that's playable, guys. We've already done it. That's playable. Yeah, this is a poor... Oh, wow, I don't even know what just happened there. Maybe we didn't copy the new stuff over when I ran it on the simulator. I think those array copies have been enough. Okay, that looks like it's slowed down there. But that looks playable almost. Yeah, I don't know if it was just a bad port from the Java stuff or if it was the original Java stuff is bad. Either way, that's looking pretty excited. I know it goes slower with the profiler stuff connected. So I'm going to build it, deploy it, stop the debugger, and then we'll screen share my... But yeah, that's almost normal speed. It might even be too fast. Well, I'm watching its variable. Watch the time. It speeds up and slows down. They need an actual tick on this. It slowed down again. Now my CPU's compiling. So I'm using the compilers taking up all the CPU cycles. But I don't think they're actually having a real clock in this thing. Which means it may run too fast on my phone. That's really exciting seeing that. Oh. It's impossible doing this with one hand. When it was really slow, it was easier. Woo! Oh, wrong button. All right, it's coming, I hope. This has been fun. It's skipping, like CPU's coming and going as this thing compiles. Should have CPU. I mean, it should be on my phone any second now. Ah, normally you can do those in 2 jumps. First time I've been able to get the mushroom though. Come on, deploy, finish deploying. Oh, come on. This is so ridiculous. All right, it's going to my device. I could try it for real now. If I keep doing this on the simulator, I'm going to have to resurrect my old gamepad. My gamepad app. Oh, almost. All right. So I'm actually going to stop it. Okay. We're just going to see how it runs without the debugger really quick. Did I flip them? Yeah, I think I did flip them. You're right. That's not too bad. Yeah, I need to flip those. You are correct. How'd I miss that? EA. All right. Let's go in. Nope, nope, that's going a little slow. This is still playable though. No! Oh, I went too far because sometimes it goes the other way if you're going too fast. All right, it's slowing down. Let's get a profile. Okay. Is it recording? Yes, it's recording. All right, let's play for a minute. Oh, yes. My Mario skills are still there. That's what I expected. No, 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 no. Okay, my left button. Why isn't my left? Oh, there it goes. I wonder if my left button's the wrong size or something. Go right, go right. My buttons are too small or something. All right, I think we've got enough. Can I get him? Ah, I missed the jump button. Oh well. All right. I'm excited to get this fully playable on my iPhone. Now I have to try some different games. All right, and we're getting all the stacks. All right, all this is jumping through thread helper stuff. Cancellation stack. Okay, so let's go to right here. GPU tick is still half. You know, I wonder if they're doing something crazy in the CPU stuff either. All right, CPU tick is doing 25%. Most of it's still in our GPU. Let's look back. Oops, didn't mean to click on that. Let's look back into our GPU. All right, most of it is still this pixel transfer. It's all pixel transfer. So they're spending a lot of time on this in this get memory register. So they've just got a dictionary. This contains key. Oh, come on. They can do that in one hit. One go. Let's go fix that. All right. So this is in memory registers. All right. So they create a dictionary. They for each. If it already contains, they throw an exception. Okay. That's totally fine, I guess. Let's go to where they do this get. We can't. That's not going to work in a one thing. All right, so. Oh, because I. Okay. Out var value. Oh, so then they do a lookup after that as well? Oh, no, they don't. That was right. Just that. Okay. Out register. Wait, what did I miss? Do they have an implicit if it contains key? Oh. There's a different values thing. So if it contains the key, why do they have two different registers? Oh, one for the registers. That doesn't make any sense. One's for the actual iRegister. Okay. But why do that extra? Why check two dictionaries? We're just going to do. Again, same thing. And then we can still throw the not a valid. All right, one dictionary lookup instead of two. We should have sped that up. We should have halved that time. All right, so we're going to consider that one cleaned up a little bit. Let's run this again. Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Yeah, I love all the retro gaming. Normally, like my wall here, you can't see. You can see when I'm on my selfie mode, is like all old video games, lots and lots and lots of them. I love retro gaming, so this is fun. But I have like the original Nintendo. I've got the new mini one. I've got a few Raspberry Pis set up with all this stuff. It seems to be loading overall quicker too. We are making improvements. I wonder if it's because the debugger's connected. That's a lot faster without the debugger. Wow. Look at the time. They're not doing CPU stuff right. I still have my original Atari 2600. That's the oldest I have. It's the one I got when I was a kid. Wow. That time's too fast. So they're not doing this emulation stuff right at all. For this time ticking, what ticks the time on this? Okay, so let's look at CPU. Let's try and fix this. Because we should be able to run as fast as possible. The CPU probably has a tick. So it has stuff in here already. That's weird that it's doing something based off a speed mode rather than actually taking into account. So if speed mode, so it's returning 1. But so it's not doing anything with a real clock though, is it? What's clock cycle? They're just doing clock cycle plus plus as fast as possible, right? I wonder what the original clock speed of this thing was. It's amazing how much the debugger's slowing that down. Oops, wrong map. But really, what's causing... That's beautiful. It was so slow on my Windows machine. I kind of want to just go back on my Windows machine and do a new fork of it and work on a different branch and apply these same fixes. That's pretty good. I mean, it's too fast. Because they're not doing anything in here to actually make sure it's reading at the right speed. Yeah, this tick, how often is this? It's just firing in Gameboy as fast as it can. GPU mode, tick. If not, so what's, I don't know what that is. Timer.tick. Find references. Yeah, this should be happening at like a set speed. Like how fast is this thing? Because they need to do something with the time to tie into this thing. All right. Okay, the original Super Game Boy is known to play the game and other Game Boy hardware. This is due to the Super SNES clock speed divided by 5. Interesting. So it's supposed to run at 4.91 megahertz. I actually have no idea how to convert that into... All right. So a 2 megahertz clock has 500 nanoseconds periods. Sleep argument in milliseconds. So even if you use sleep 1, you would miss this. Yeah. I'm just wondering how to emulate that properly. Because all we need to do is keep track of if it didn't. If so, wait until emulate. All right. I just don't know what the formula for this would be. Where's Frank? Why isn't Frank still here? All right. Update the internal clock at 60 hertz. So yeah, they're keeping track of how long it stopped. It's just not my... Hey, this guy's got a blog on building and... All right, screen width, buffer, dun dun dun, draw call. Okay. Let's look at his loop. All right, next we implemented the tick, which we'll read. Okay. Does he have his tick? Does he not slow his tick down? All right, implementing all registers contain exposed tick and tick 60 hertz, which are called externally. Okay, the tick is intended to be called at the clock speed. Okay, so he's doing those outside of here. Well, that's the stuff I wanted to see what you were doing. Oh, all the code's on GitHub. Okay. License is good for us to poke through and play with. MIT, we are good to go. Although this is someone else's library anyway, right? All right, so program, screen. Where's the tick? Start game loop. S.run game loop. All right. So he's just doing something. Well, he just loops through waiting for the time to drop down. He's using the stopwatch. What is target time at 60 hertz? Okay, so 60 hertz. Question is now, how do we convert that into 4.9 megahertz? One of these guys was doing a little bit of math in his up top. All right. 500. So game is virtual clock speed at... That's funny. He has 540 hertz here with 5. So stopwatch frequency. I'm wondering what that is. Oh, here's a GitHub repo. All right, well, let's deal with the stopwatch like they are. Now let's slow this puppy down. All right, run. So we got our stopwatch. And watch.restart as soon as we start. So we'll restart it. We'll run all of our emulation stuff. That's his license. MIT. We're good to go. All right, so after it does all of that stuff. Oh wait, they have a. No, that's this. Okay. Okay. Ooh, thank you. Okay, hertz equals cycles per second. Period equals 1 hertz per cycle. Okay. So what they were doing here. So let's look where he's doing this. Okay. Oh, he's actually doing a sleep there? I don't like that. That's kind of weird because he invokes the action. That doesn't make sense. Oh no, he invokes the 60 hertz action. I don't know if I'm following what he's doing. All right, so we want to know how much time has lapsed. So while on that, we'll just, oh, the spacing is killing me. All right. So I'm curious what's going to come out of this thing. I'm glad you're able here to help code and data. This is not, chip emulation is not something I've ever dealt with. I know C#, I know iOS, I know mobile, I know lots of things. This is not one of those. All right. So 1667. That's interesting. I wonder, let me resume this. Wow, we totally messed up the clock rate on that. And it totally messed up everything. That's so funny. So it's got something in there already where it's expecting stuff to happen at a certain rate. That's really funny. All right. So where's the, it's on this tick stuff. How fast till this tick thing can happen again. So it does a loop where it loops through everything. It ticks first. It's looping through everything. So I wonder if the tick here took into account how long till the last time it came in, and then slowed itself down. I don't know. Something else I want to have to fight with later. Yeah, I do all this in like the game loop, like locking it to where you just call it every 60 frames a second as much as you can, and if not, you're fine. I do that rather than emulating the hardware, because this is not something. And then, man, that's fast. I wonder, because you think that, well, I noticed that theirs was going slow, so they wouldn't notice. But there, you'd think that there'd be something in there for clock speed, because those seconds are like twice as fast. Until you jump really high. And as you're jumping, the speed slows down. But if you're sitting still on an empty screen... Ah, and I died. Alright, I'm wondering what else. Let's work on optimizing. Let's just see how fast we can get it to go. I don't know what else to try. Alright, so we've done that. The things that are slow still. So I can get... So I probably can get to the system clock. It's probably totally possible to get to the system clock in .NET. I know you can. I'm thinking about we'd probably tie into something on the mobile, the mono, or the iOS or Android side when we're running it on those platforms. So yeah, I mean, I've always done it. I tend to do stuff all trigger based, like for frame based. That's how I do my games. so funny. And then I do things based off of lapse time. But when you're emulating a hardware like this, I think I need to look more into how that stuff works to really understand it. Yeah, that time's going fast. Now jump. Or walk next to this guy. Well, clock speed's going pretty good still. Really interesting. All right, let's keep optimizing. I'd rather work on that than trying to fix the clock speed, because that's not going to be an issue right now. Because on my phone is hot. And it's going really slow. No, I don't have that on. Like, insanely slow. I've left my phone sitting here all this time. I should quit it. It's hot. All right. Let's go back to this. All right. So, our GPU stuff's still slow. Let's optimize some more. We have our thread. I'm gonna actually, while we're reading through this, I'm gonna tell it to go back to my phone in case I don't remember where we're at. All right, so let's go to, and let's kill the game in the simulator because it's burning CPU cycles. Yeah, I'm gonna stop soon. It's actually almost dinner time here. My wife's gonna be mad at me if I don't stop soon. Kids are already asking why, and I'm done. So I'm gonna just take over one more look at the stack, see if there's something obvious. So we fixed a lot of good things here. So yeah, if you want to pay, yeah, if you poke at this later, definitely let me know. Tweet me, definitely. I'd love to look at it. If not, maybe I'll find time to work on this again tomorrow because this has been fun. Okay, most of it is this Gameboy tick. There's a few non-mattering seconds and milliseconds being lost over here. So we're still in this tick. Let's go to here. GPU tick is still 60%. 26 is CPU tick. Transfer pixels is still half. All right. Of that, we're losing a lot somewhere. All right, so we've got a few things going on here. We're losing 30% to this put pixels to screen. This memory register, but I fixed that. That should be faster now. And then we're still losing 20% in this sprite in progress. They're doing a list. They're searching through this list, and this sprite is project. Sprite in progress is just if it is contained in that list. That's actually pretty expensive. It's showing. Is how many things are in that list. Okay, I'm just going to run this really quick on my simulator or on my phone. Think if it's faster since we fixed that one memory lookup. No, it's still slow. Better. Come on. It's still too slow. All right, so we've got a couple things that we can easily fix, I think, right there. Quit this so I don't burn through my CPU. Lock that, go back to here. All right, so let's look at a couple of these. That sprite contains in this fetcher stuff. Let's clean that up. So it's constantly checking if this sprite is contained in there. Where's this coming from? Okay, so this thing says if sprites in progress. It says if sprites in progress, which is a static list, contains this state. I mean, to be completely... Oh, it's just a list of enums? I mean, doing something like a dictionary is definitely a faster lookup. This isn't a very big list. It just looks like we can... Although when we're looking at... This thing is 25 seconds. That sprite lookup is only 4 of those seconds. It's still pretty high. All right, let's try switching that to a dictionary. Okay, so we will do, and that's all. When's that list being manipulated? They statically create it, find references, and then also checking is contains. What? And states an enum. That's so slow. We're switching that to a switch. Switch. Is that right? Did I write my switch statement wrong? Right, those are an enum. Case. I did that wrong. Hold on. Let me rewrite this. All right, case. Yeah, I did those right. I just didn't. That's true. I don't think this should use C#8. I just want to say return true. All right, the C# pattern stuff. I cannot remember that. Oh, I do need to case each of them, don't I? I can just do fall through. Then we'll format that code. Oops. All right, I should switch to the C#6 pattern matching. But yeah, that's all they were doing. That's going to be way more efficient. All right. Well, that was fun. That's one fixed. That should give us back 17% out of that GPU call. They never added or removed. For something you're doing so fast. All right, so in here, we're doing dictionary stuff. Memory registers is 23%. Get core. We cleaned that up, didn't we? Or I'm still looking at an old. I thought we fixed that. Okay, last try. I'm gonna run it on my device one more time. I'm gonna play it, record some new data. Gonna take it a minute. Water's out. Drinking melting ice. All right, this was fun though, guys. Thanks for hanging out and working on this with me. Thanks for all the help. We'll fight the clock speed later. There's so many little inefficiencies that we can fix so that way the clock speed's an issue. It's definitely not an issue on my phone right now. And I think it might be interesting instead of we were to change the way the GPU stuff works to where we're just using the same, we're doing all the Skia stuff at the lower level. I think we could be in business. Or at least do something to share that data. All right, it's running. All right, I'm going to stop it though, because I want to run it without. Record, yes. All right, press A. I need to fix those buttons. I'm going to do that quick because that's driving me nuts now that I realized that backwards. I almost need an FPS counter on this thing. That's almost playable, guys. The input's delayed. Oh, it just slowed down. I can't get him. My buttons are way too small. And it just slowed way down. No, I'm trying to go. In the Game Boy one, does the mushroom never go the wrong way if you run too fast? Hated that in the old. This is slowing down. All right, that's probably enough data. All right, so let's stop. I'm actually going to see if it speeds up now that I'm not profiling. Nope, still slow. I didn't think Apple's profiler added much time. All right. So, main thread. I mean, this is all in our emulator thread. All right, so our run. Filter it down. This is our culprit. Okay, stopwatch that we just added in there. Killing us a little bit, not much. All right, core GPU is still going. 38% on this. Didn't we have on our previous run? What was that? It doesn't remember where we were at there. All right, so on this one, pixel transfer is still killing us. We're gonna have to deal with that. The memory register, the get address, it's lower because these two were about even before. And this enqueue stuff needs some work. So we're just picking at things slowly here. So this is our next big one to touch. I wonder if I mean, the dictionaries are pretty dang optimized. If they're, oops. Wait, what? Get address. That's just an int. Oh, that's the try get that we threw in there. I mean, I think we're getting down to where there's not much more to do on that. That's the one I wanted to go to. Okay, oh yeah, that's our try get, throw an exception. They're just calling that so much. You know, if it's throwing an exception anyway, why are we try getting? Why aren't we just getting it? It gives you a slightly nicer error. I'm wondering if it's faster just to get, or how big is that dictionary? Lost my thing. All right. All right, so yeah, let's change that to a get instead of just a try get. See if that'll speed things up because we don't need to look twice. Who cares? It'll throw an exception no matter what. So I'm okay with a bad exception to speed this up. I think the next thing we really need to look at though is in this guy. See what we can do to do this DQ and then put. Our put is pretty dang fast. This is our Skia stuff. It's good. But this DQ is slow. Our NQ stuff is still not good. Remove at and get. Doing it in two separate things is kind of sucks. but it's way faster than all the old stuff it was doing. I wonder if there's something better to do. Instead of dequeuing and then putting it out, we can do it all in one little thing. I mean, yeah, of 30-something seconds, only 10% was actually putting it on the screen. Most of it is shuffling it around. This is all shuffling it around. Get pixel info, all again shuffling it around. I wonder if this can all be simplified to where we just take the pixels, shove them into one array, and then we stick it on screen rather than pushing, pulling, pushing, pulling. Oops. Because that will get rid of a lot of that. That queue will go away. It's not needed anymore. All right, thanks guys. This has been fun. This has been lots of fun. Is anyone know anybody who's still streaming right now? Anyone we should raid? I can look and see if there's anyone I know that's on. If anyone has any recommendations of another fun stream to go watch, doing some fun things. Oh, Fierce Kitten's just starting. Let's see what she's doing. She's still getting ready. Perfect time to raid somebody, right? Before they're even set up and ready. Feel free to come along. Let's hang out, see what she's doing. I'm going to have to go to dinner, or else I'm going to be in trouble. But Fierce Kitten's one of my fellow live coding streamers. See if she's working on anything fun.